love the show. I love you guys. Fucking, let's go Jets. Jets, Jets.
Can't all be beautiful.
Put your seatbelts on and get ready for the ride.
You're in the danger zone.
Holy mackerel.
Holy mackerel. What is up, people? Here, let me switch a little shit around. Boom, now you can see Santa Claus down in the corner. Not to be confused with I don't know, a clever nickname for someone as sexy as Santa Claus, maybe more. You guys tell me. But yeah, you see Santa Claus on screen with me, not to be confused with this guy.
What's going on?
Brother, what's up, dude?
Oh man, busy day, dude. Worked, got off decently early, and then I had to drive like hour and a half to the old lady's parents and did the Christmas thing in there and presents carrying and stuff. Busted my lip really good earlier carrying presents, slipped and fell. Whatever. Anyway, long day. Either way, I'm here. I'm down. Got a little new lighting going on in the background going on, So it's been a good week. It's been a fun week. Good Christmas. Man.
Damn straight. Dude, you look like you got new pep in your step, man. 'Tis the season, right? How was Christmas? Because I mean, you're a father. I'm not, to my knowledge. At least the bank draft requests haven't come in yet. If I am, yeah. How was Christmas, brother?
It was great. It was great, man. It's still at that age where things are magical, for the kid. So you got to embrace it when they're that young. So we did our best to make it that way, make it magical, and I don't know, it was a good time, man. It was good spending with the family, a little hot cocoa Christmas morning, watching the kid open the presents and stuff, and it was good, man. What about you?
Dude, very good. Very good. Before I moved to Oregon, the last few Christmases I spent, kind of as a single guy, minimal decorating, minimal gifts. So, the last two Christmases have been pretty nice, man. Getting back on the wagon, back in the spirit, putting that little bah humbug inside me away, if you know what I mean. Yeah, dude, great year. Got a new little sign here. Got another one. You guys will have, you'll have to find the new one throughout the stream as I move around. But yeah, you tell me what you think it says. Yeah, good times, man, all around. Got some swag, dude. Got some swag indeed. Um,
Yeah, I like the beanie, dude. The toboggan.
d- Thank you, thank you.
It's nice.
It's also, also I don't choose to heat this room throughout the week because I'm rarely in it. So like Fridays, I'm usually pretty cold. This helps. This helps.
I always wondered why you wear long sleeves all the time.
That's why. That is why.
That's why. Okay.
I have two pairs of socks on. But you know what? While we're talking about it, next probably this spring, maybe summer, I will be moving to our permanent home. Have a whole new studio dedicated to this gig here, man. Just because we have extra rooms, you know what I mean. There will be windows, which I don't know if that's a welcome change or not, but yeah, that looking forward to that as well, man. I just checked that out this weekend. We got in there, we were able to see it. It should be cooler than this. So, man, a lot of things in store for 2026, but we're not there yet. We got to close out 2025. And one thing I want to show you, Murph, as I was kind of stalling for time, a couple things happened here. First off, we had a gifted membership, man.
Charles.
Yes,
yeah.
sir. Fucking Charles. Guess who received it, Murph?
Who? Ah. Take it back, Charles. Take it back.
The rich get richer.
What the hell? That's honestly, that's probably highest on his list of accomplishments.
What, Charles or
no? Tom Brady, Danger Crew membership.
Oh yeah, facts, dude. Facts. That's probably the most authentic thing he now holds. The most authentic title.
Tell you what, it's not deflated. That membership.
Facts. Well played. Then after that, can you read this for me?
Holy cow, Charles! Merry Christmas, brother. He super chat for $25. Charles, hello everyone. I hope you had a happy, healthy, and most of all, safe Christmas yesterday. I sure as hell did. Happy to hear that, Charles. Truly, man. I'm glad you had a good holiday, man. I saw some of the stuff in the Discord, the DayngerZone Discord. You got your dad a LT jersey, I think it was, or something, LT merch or whatever, which is pretty cool. If his dad, a big LT fan, I know he was elated for that. So that's pretty cool, man. It sounds like he had a great holiday, and I did too, and it sounds like Dane did too, and I hope everybody in the chat did, because, got to live for these days.
You know what? There are some messages I want to go through in the chat. I see Dom C is in the house, man. He says hi, Murph, Dayne-O. Appreciate you, brother. We got Lee Van, we got Jay here, Bill M, many others. JT in the house. Appreciate you all popping in this early, because it usually does tend to pick up steam as the hours melt away. But before we get really into that and we get into the show, man, wasn't sure, when you'd be joining me. So I said, you know what? Charles is down there cooking. Why don't we see what Charles has to say for himself? So, for the first time ever, call in line open very early, 12 minutes in, joining us on the crew hotline. The one, the only, Charles.
I'm gonna get my face so I can see it. Hello, everyone. Merry Christmas, everyone.
Merry Christmas,
thank you. Yeah, it's funny. I originally wanted to give my dad a Ken Anderson jersey, and here's why. Ken Anderson was one of my dad's favorite players from his era. He's a huge Ken Anderson fan. For those of you who don't know, for those of you new to the chat who don't know who the hell Ken Anderson was, he was a quarterback for the Bengals primarily during the 70s, and he played a little bit in the 80s. For many years before Andy Dalton surpassed him, he was the Bengals' all-time leader in touchdown passes, passing yards, all 9 yards, won a couple of MVPs, was considered to be one of the best quarterbacks of his generation, is still considered to this day to be one of the best players that is not in the Pro Football Hall of Fame.
Wow. I didn't realize that. I never really thought Ken Anderson was that good, but I didn't watch him in person. So that was back in the day.
Was
but I
a top?
definitely recognize
Billy
that.
SBC said he was a top quarterback of his era.
Yeah.
There is you got to I'm sure there's probably plenty of Ken Anderson highlight videos, but he was a damn good quarterback. He was a damn good quarterback, and my father liked him a lot. Plus, Bill Walsh, before he became the head coach of the 49ers, he was the OC of the Bengals. So Ken Anderson knew his system. Didn't succeeded with that system. But yeah, they didn't have it, so I got him an LT jersey. I was also planning on giving him a Curtis Martin jersey, but they only had small.
Come on. Who wears a small nowadays?
I know, but that's what they had. Oh, stop it. I knew that shit was coming too.
Dude,
but
that'd be a moo-moo on me. What are you talking about, Murph?
What I was going to say was that they did have a Darrelle Revis jersey, which I'm going to, for another gift to you guys, I'm going to put on for you all to enjoy. I brought it with me along with my dad's Lawrence Taylor jersey.
You're going to wear it over top of your shirt, right?
So I am. What do you think I'm going to do? Strip? Come on now.
Or do we get a show?
Hey,
If
Merry
you get a show,
Christmas.
you're not good for it, buddy.
Happy holidays, everyone.
Happy holidays.
We got Charles on right away. Rip the scab off. Let's go, man. Let's ring in this stream the right way as Charles is getting naked.
I'm not getting naked. I got my jersey on, bro.
Yeah, buddy. Snoopy. Oh, a little Snoopy, New York Giant Jet Easter egg there. I see it.
Yeah, my mom got the Snoopy shirt for me for Christmas years ago, back when I was still living at the house. I still love it to this day. Love me some Snoopy. Love me some Snoopy. But yeah, I got it, and I always wanted a damn Revis jersey. For those of you who do not know, for those of you who do not watch my channel, I did a while back when I first started my YouTube channel. I listed my top 10 favorite New York Jets players of all time, and the person that came up at the top was this guy right here, Revis Island. He was my man.
Oh, I thought it was Ray Mickens. Sorry.
I see you guys right here. Hold on. It says Revis.
Step. Yeah, you were off to the side, man. Come over. Yep. There you go. Now do a pirouette, maybe like a crane technique.
There we go.
There we go, man.
I got myself a Revis jersey. And it's funny, the woman who was selling the jerseys, who was working at the store, was a Dolphins fan. But she was willing to give him credit for being a great. I'm like, at least there's someone who knows how great he was. But she's sad that Tyreek Hill's leaving after this year, which I wanted to say a few choice words about it, but I kept my cool.
Oh. Tyreek Hill. Would you like him on the Colts?
I don't want him in the NFL, period. I think he's a douchebag.
That's fair.
That is fair.
I mean, yes, as a football player, he's very talented. He's very fast. He's got a good pair of hands. I think he was a fucking idiot for leaving the Chiefs. Because there he was winning. He just came there for the money. That, to me, is what we call, say it with me, kids, greedy. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Greedy.
Got
Yeah.
it.
No, greedy. Greedy.
Sorry.
Jeez Louise, man.
I'm doing too many things right now, man. Sorry. I will blame it on that forever.
What I'm going to say, I'm sorry. But yeah, my father loved the gift. I gave my mom a $25 gift card to Dunkin' Donuts. I gave my brother, I think, about a $25 or $50 Visa gift card, and I gave my dad. I gave them all Christmas cards. Don't get me wrong, and I gave my dad. I told my dad, "No, you told me that he was the greatest football player you ever seen, so I gave you a Lawrence Taylor jersey." And yes, I know you're a Jet fan, but I know you don't hate the Giants because my father grew up watching the Giants too. You have to understand, my grandfather was a Giants fan. So as my grandmother would say, she was quote unquote forced to watch sports. So if the Giants were on, the Jets were on, they watch both teams.
Yeah. Seems to be a Gorman family tradition. You guys are New York fans through and through.
Well, my Uncle Brian's a 49er fan, but he loves the Yankees, and he also, according to my memory, a Boston Celtics fan.
But you guys don't also celebrate the New York Buffalo Bills, right?
I was actually planning on doing a video on them either today or tomorrow, whether or not I think their Super Bowl window was closed. I know they're making the playoffs, but, well, Buffalo is a New York team, but we don't root for them. We only root for the Jets.
You got a good point there with the window closing. I wanted to ask you, while we have you here, do you feel like the Detroit Lions window is closed?
Yeah, you guys talked about that on Discord. I think this, unfortunately, I like Dan Campbell. I like their coaching staff. This year, they're not making the playoffs. It's sad. I don't think their window was closed 100%, but for this year, it is. But the thing is, I do like Jared Goff. I definitely do think he's a good, solid quarterback. I don't think he's a quote-unquote great quarterback, but he could definitely get the job done. But we shall see, man. I mean, he had a good career with the Rams, and he's having a very good career with the Lions. So they got a lot of weapons, running backs, receivers, tight ends. Oh, my.
Hold on, Charles. I want you to this comment I highlighted. What do you think about that?
I don't know if this is a joke or an act of sincerity.
I don't know.
If it's serious, I highly disagree because the Lions never really had an elite defense under Aaron Glenn. So, I mean, their offense is still explosive, but I'm going to say no.
Yeah, I think that this is more part of the problem. I mean, they
So
still
let's look at Ben Campbell without Ben Johnson. Yeah, they're 8-8 this year.
Yeah.
Oh, and was it in his rookie year? His rookie year, who did they have as their offensive coordinator? Shit, was it Anthony Lynn? Anthony Lynn, their offense was terrible under him.
Do you count that first year though against Campbell since Ben Johnson? Like, how much of it is accurate to use?
I won't say it's 100% accurate, but I definitely understand where Bill M is coming from.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Agreed. Yeah.
I think they could have had a couple, maybe another win or two if they had Johnson. They still
Johnson. I mean, I'm not the biggest fan of Caleb Williams, but I will say this: he's definitely played very well under Ben Johnson. He's definitely played smarter football. He's definitely played more competent football. Do I still think he has potential? I do, but I still have yet. The jury's still out on him, right? I still think the most impressive quarterback in his second year this year has been Drake May of the Patriots. A, because of Josh McDaniels, the offensive coordinator. 2, the offensive line. 3, the weapons, and the other one is Mike Vrabel.
Yeah. Yeah, Ben Johnson is who I wanted, but unfortunately, he wanted to work with Caleb. It sounded like, and it seems to be working pretty well over there in Chicago. They got a lot of weapons over there too, man.
DeAndre Swift, DJ Moore, Roma Doomsday, Cole Kmet, Colston Loveland.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought they had another receiver that was pretty good too. I can't remember who it is. Anyway.
Fuck. Duvernay?
That's not who I was thinking of. It doesn't matter. Anyway. Do you think the Lions, since somebody posted some cap hits here, you think the Lions are maybe potentially looking at getting rid of Jared Goff and moving on after this season?
Looking at, wow, that's some big ass salary numbers. But
Price to have a good quarterback.
I mean, I would love to have Jared Goff on the Jets, but it's got to be at a reasonable price. But I don't think he's going to want to come here. Deal with this bullshit.
I don't know if he has a no trade clause, or I'm honestly not sure. A lot of
I don't know if he could just walk out after this year either. But that's a good. They could want to move on from him. They could, but we shall see. We don't want. Clancy, I'm sorry if my saying I wouldn't mind him upset you, but no, I'm not swapping teams again. Jesus, Jerry.
Hey, that's his name too.
Is this yeah, Jesus
Jerry.
Clancy, is this true, Charles? Are you back on are you full force Jet?
Mentally, I never really left the Jets, even though when I said I did, I said what I said, but I never really left the Jets because of my positive memories with the team.
Preach.
But I do want them to be better. I did make a video about 4 or 5 days ago about them and the Giants have been a disgrace to not only to the NFL, but to New York sports the last 10 plus years. And I was pretty vocal about that shit too. And I meant every word I said. And I am taking accountability, boy. Yes, I am taking accountability. Reading the chat.
No, I got you. You know what? And I know some of these answers that I'm asking you, but I just feel like, hey, I'll give you a chance to voice it because there are some people down there that may not know, and just good to know that you're fully. I mean, rather than how you stand with the Jets, let me ask you, how do you stand with the Indianapolis Colts?
I think their season's over. Well, their playoff dreams have ended. I don't think they're finishing this year with a winning record. I like Phillip Rivers. He's a good man. He's a good player. He can still operate an NFL offense at 40. He's 44 years old. He's got 10 kids. He's got 3 grandchildren. He's a little bit chubby, and he can still throw that bitch.
What do you think Christmas was like at the Rivers household?
Very jolly and merry.
I bet it was pretty hectic.
I was trying to be less crazy with my answer, but yeah, that too.
Yeah.
But he played a long time. God, he's 44 and he can still throw that football.
Let me ask you something, Charles. While I have you here, this is something me and Murph are going to get into tonight. But
you guys got my picks from a few days ago.
I did, but I wanted to ask you, looking at this graphic, which also has the teams that each team is going to play the next 2 weeks, if you had to make a wager, who would have the maybe the number 1 and number 2 picks? Who would you say Charles Gorman thinks is going to pick 1 and 2? And I'm not counting like trades. I'm just saying who's going to be the bottom.
I think the Raiders are going to land the number 1 pick. And the number 2 pick is either going to be the Cleveland Brownies. Did I say Brownies? I meant the Cleveland Browns or the Giants. Either way, ladies and gentlemen, the Jets are still going to probably finish the year with the 4th or 5th pick in the draft.
Thoughts?
That's not bad.
Not your thoughts, but your thoughts on Charles' take.
I just want to say that. So you think, and that I'm going to assume, Charles, that this is bias aside. You think that the Giants are going to beat Las Vegas this week?
They don't have freaking Max Crosby. They shut him down for the rest of the year.
Okay.
I mean, I know it's a lost season, but make the son of a bitch play. The dude, can I say it, Randy? Put me on full screen. If that's not too much to ask. Why are you shutting him down? The man wants to pour his heart and soul for the fans. This man has poured every ounce of blood, sweat, and tears for this organization. And he's pissed about it that you shut him down for the rest of the year. He wants to give the fans something to remember. He wants to give the fans something to be cheerful about. That's what great players do. That's what Dick Butkus did for the Bears during his era.
Preach.
When the Bears were dog shit, they only had 2 winning seasons with Dick Butkus. There was a year where, in 1969, they won 1 game. They beat the Pittsburgh Steelers. And Dick Butkus won defensive MVP. I mean, I'm not trying to compare Dick Butkus to, or excuse me, Max Crosby to Dick Butkus. They're 2 different players. They're 2 different positions, and they're both great players. But it's like, what the hell? What the hell is going on? Like, the Raiders are one of the worst organizations in North American sports, especially in NFL football. I'm not a fan of Mark Davis. I never was. And I wasn't crazy about his father, Al, even though he's won 3 championships. But what I will say is that shutting down, look, the Raiders, they got some pieces right. Geno Smith was very disappointing this year. I was very disappointed with Geno Smith. I didn't expect him to be an MVP quarterback, but I expect him to be a competent quarterback, and he led the league in interceptions. That sucks. The Raiders' offensive line is dog shit. Aston Genty has shown some promise, but he needs a better offensive line, needs a better offensive coordinator. Brock Bowers is special, but he needs to stay healthy. And you got freaking Max Crosby, who's one of the premier defenders and pass rushers in the game.
Yeah, I don't agree with the idea. Like I guess they're trying to tank is the thing, but that dude has given everything to your organization. You can't do that. You can't shut him down when he wants to play. Like, it's up to him. I mean, I don't know. Maybe he was at severe risk of hurting himself worse. I don't know. I don't know what the trainers were saying and the doctors were saying, but he said he's good to go. Like, he wants to play. He wants to
Play through injuries.
Yeah, he wants to show up for fans. Like, let him do it, man. Give your
Excuse
fans
my language, but this is some pussy shit by the Raiders.
Yes.
Not by Max Crosby.
No.
Max
agreed.
Crosby, excuse my language for any ladies who are watching. My apologies. Love you ladies out there. But Max Crosby, not too many players in today's NFL play through injury. That's another thing that also upsets people about today's NFL. Back then, we had guys like Curtis Martin or Phillip Rivers play through some injuries. We don't really have that in today's NFL. Yes, I know everyone's upset. What I just said, I apologize. I did make my apology.
You're all right.
But I just had to let it out of my system. It's ridiculous. Plus, I do like Jackson Dart, but but he needs to be more careful the way he plays. He's not Josh Allen. Josh Allen's bigger than him. Josh Allen's tougher than him. He ain't no Josh Allen. He's a good player. I know he's got 2 wins, which the last New York Giants rookie quarterback only won. I'm sorry. Daniel Jones won about 3 games his rookie year. Eli Manning, when he was a rookie, he only won 1 measly game.
Peg is
Love
the
you too,
shit.
Peg and Artie. How you guys doing? Hey, Johnny boy, I see you in the chat. How you doing, buddy? But yeah, I mean, he's only won 2 games. I think he's got a lot of potential, but
So
the Giants' coaching staff is also terrible.
Wait a minute, Charles. I gotta ask you. So you said 2 out of the top 3 are gonna stay top 2, basically.
Yes.
Vegas, Giants, Browns. But if you look at their schedule, week 17, 1 and 2 play each other. One of
Yeah.
those teams has to win.
The
So
Giants are going to
you
beat the
don't
Raiders, and the Raiders are going to get the number 1 pick.
you think so? Well, that would get the Raiders the number 1, but you think the Giants will not they'll not tumble any further than the second slot?
It really depends on what Cleveland does against Pittsburgh this upcoming Sunday.
Mhm.
Obviously, the Jets, to me, they're going to get dominated by the Patriots this Sunday. And I know
Well,
we all hate New England, but to me, it doesn't matter.
Based on the strength of schedule as things sit right now, the team with the weaker strength of schedule, if they have a tied record, the team with the weaker strength of schedule is the top is gets the higher pick. So if the Giants were to lose, they would be higher than the Jets, but lower than Cleveland. So it would be Vegas and Cleveland at top, and then the Giants at third, and the Jets.
Facts.
That doesn't really help the Jets at all. But
No.
if Vegas loses, or if Vegas wins, then we're only 0.01 off in strength of schedule. That's some way that we could potentially pass up. I'm just looking at it from a Jets fan perspective.
The strength of schedule will change. It will. But also I don't think it'll change as much. Like Cleveland 492, man. I don't think the Giants that's untouchable.
There's no
If
passing that up. Yeah.
yeah. I do think if Cleveland loses out, they'll have a top 2 pick. Maybe more, maybe higher. If everybody has 3 wins, we'll see. But it does look like whoever loses out of Giants Vegas, they're probably going to be the only 2-win team, I would imagine. But you never know. You never know, man, because who knows what the Chiefs are doing. Dallas, well, yeah, Dallas will probably win, but the Chiefs, I don't know. I don't know, man. We'll see. We'll see. Charles, last minute thoughts, because we do have to kind of start the formal part of the show. Last minute thoughts when it comes to week 17, Christmas, New Year's,
Christmas was
Charles
awesome.
Morgan. Anything you want to add, brother?
Well, I hope you guys have a good rest of your day. Hope you guys do a great job with your show. Keep it up. You're welcome. That's why I'm here.
Don't be afraid to plug your show too, Charles.
And I just posted about a few hours ago. I posted my reviews for two of my favorite Marvel animated features from my childhood: Ultimate Avengers 1 and 2 from 2006. I have the DVDs of them. I finished watching them both yesterday, and they still hold near and dear to my heart. But that's all I'm going to say for now. I don't want to spoil my review for you guys. You guys are going to have to watch it. With that being said, though, I'm doing a thong haul. No, I'm not. I wish I did, but I can't. Probably hurt my balls. Just want to say, I think week 17 is probably going to be one of the lesser entertaining weeks this year, but who the hell knows? I just want the regular season to end so I can watch some playoffs. Playoffs? You're talking about playoffs?
What's that?
I'm just trying to win a game. Charles, as Jesus Jerry wants to know, what is your number 1 go-to Christmas movie?
That's very tough. There's a lot of Christmas movies I hold near and dear to my heart.
It's not Die Hard, is it?
I don't really consider that a Christmas movie. I do love the first 2 Home Alone films, but I may have to go with the original Santa Claus with Tim Allen. I'm a huge Tim Allen fan. I love the first 2, but the first one is in a class by itself. That's probably my favorite Christmas movie. Although, I did love David Harbour's Santa Claus in Violent Night. That was badass. I reviewed it, I think, last year or back in 2023. It's a great movie.
Jesus, Jerry. I hope that answered your question, brother. Charles, always awesome chopping it up with you, man. At Charles Gorman 5188 on YouTube. Check out his content. Like he said, he's doing 10-minute drops all the time, man. You get in, you get the knowledge, you get out, you spike the like, man. That's what I do. I comment. Suggest you guys do the same. Let's get him to monetization so I can repay him the love he's shown us here these last few weeks, man. Charles, always good chopping it up with you, man. Have
You
a good
too, man.
weekend.
God bless.
God bless.
Appreciate you, Charles. Dane, I gotta know. What's your favorite Christmas movie?
Ooh. I was trying to produce, so I'm gonna need like another
Oh,
hour or so.
okay. Well, I'm just gonna let you know
No.
right now. Jim Carrey's The Grinch is the best Christmas movie.
Yeah. Jim Carrey of that era, that 10-year run may never be, well, I don't know. There's Eddie Murphy truthers out there and stuff, but dude, Jim Carrey, turn of the century, Jim Carrey, mind you, love. Well, who did he said Tim Allen, Santa Claus. That's up there for me, man.
It's up there. It's a top 5 for sure. For sure.
Yeah.
Maybe top 3.
Johnny's got one if you want to read it.
Oh, I didn't see it. Johnny says, my favorite Christmas movie is Debbie Does the North Pole. Such a good film. I will add that to my list of to watch, Johnny.
Jingle All the Way. Fantastic.
Ooh, that's a good one. That's a good one.
Grinch says he heard his name.
That's right, Grinch. You know.
Definitely missed a bunch of chats. If you had something good to say that I missed, feel free to drop it now. Yeah, Murph. We had Charles on right away. I always feel bad making him wait. We got him in, got his thoughts out of him. Had a troll or two, of course, but for the most part, man, the people love Charles. We love Charles. Always good having him on, man. He needs to stop donating. Save your money, brother. We appreciate it, but at the same time, man, you know what? Let's get you to 500 subs, and then, yeah, I got you, bro.
The love will be reciprocated.
Facts, dude. And I do, man. You guys have seen me all over the place, paying it forward. I will say that. Murph, big pick'em week last week. We're going to get into that tonight, man.
I'm ready for it. New notebook and everything. We're ready to roll.
Damn, dude. Brand new Murph around here, folks.
No, I literally bought the notebook today because I ran out of paper on my last one.
Look at that lighting, man. I love it. We're twinsies.
Yeah. I got a new desk. This big box right here that says heavy on it. Yeah, that's a desk that I need to put together, and it's got lighting on it too. But I don't know if I'm going to use it. But either way, I'll have more room for shenanigans.
You do look better with the lighting, I will say. It looks good, man. It does.
Yeah, it feels more. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I like it.
But yeah, I'm with you. I am with you wholeheartedly, guys. The call-in line is still pinned. I mean, it's kind of yeah. I mean, how much is there to talk about? We could talk tank, man. We could talk Patriots, and we will, man. We'll get into it. But at the same time, man, it's the holidays. I hope you guys are enjoying just the holidays and just chilling, man. Jesus Jerry chimes in. He says many kids were scarred by the Grinch. I see. Yeah, you know what? I grew up with the cartoon first, man. What about you?
I saw the cartoon one a time or two, and then the Jim Carrey one came out, and it was just he killed it. It was so funny, and he's so animated, and he was the perfect person to do that role, But
agreed.
Yeah,
agreed. Well, let's see. I did grab a few things. Let me see if I can find them here.
Do we even want to talk about the New Orleans game?
Oh, whoops, wrong photo.
Oh my
My
god,
bad. My bad. That was
Dane,
wrong
you got to
photo.
click out of the fat material folder. Not that one.
Let's see. Let's get the chat up here. See, I'm kind of fumbling. I don't know, man. You got any talking points for us? We we shut down Will McDonald today, brother. He's done for the year.
Man,
Okay.
what a weird year for Will McDonald, right? We're starting to see who he is as a player, and love him or hate him, you guys know I'm a Will McDonald guy. I don't think it was a terrible pick. Obviously, JSN. I was rooting for JSN to be the pick, so I just want you guys to know that. Like, I was at a bar, you know, waiting, tapping my fingers on the. I was like, oh my god, you know how it is, and then like linebacker. They announced him as a linebacker. Linebacker Will McDonald. I'm like, what? Like, you know what I mean? I was blown away like everybody else. I watched some film, got to know the player a little bit, and I'm like, all right, I can see it. Makes sense, Saleh at the time, I don't know if you guys remember, Saleh was our coach. Most important thing for Saleh to have on his team, aside from quarterback, which he never had, was edge rusher, right? Like, that was the most important thing for his team. So it made sense, like a speedy, athletic guy that could really create pressure or whatever. Made sense. The pick made sense, Has he lived up to first round hype? Has he lived up to that level? And he wasn't a top 10 pick or anything, guys. Let's not put that expectation on. But still, he was a first rounder, so we hope that he's going to be borderline Pro Bowler most of his life or most of his career. He hasn't quite been that, but he's been decent. Like, he in games he makes a difference. Not every game though. That's the thing that we're learning about Will McDonald. It is either up here or it's down here with him, and he's got to find something at least here. You know what I mean? Like, he's got to figure it out, because some games he looks unstoppable. Like, he just blowing by. If you put him up against a less than perfect left tackle, like if you put him up against somebody, a backup or somebody that really shouldn't be starting, he's going to eat him alive. Like, we've seen that. But you put him up against a quality left tackle, he can disappear the entire game. So he's got to figure out how to be able to produce every game like that against any competition. The guy has heart.
He has to raise his floor. Yeah.
Yeah. The guy has heart. I mean, we've seen it. We've seen it in things like important moments. Like, we saw the blocked field goal, right? That might be the biggest moment we had all year, and it didn't even work out for us. And it wasn't his fault, But we've seen him. He has heart. He wants to be a good player. He's got to figure out some consistency. He's got to raise that floor, like you said, Dane, because otherwise he's probably going to play his 4, maybe a 5th year, or 5 years. I guess he's first round pick, so he'll probably play his 5 years here and then be out the door if he doesn't figure that out. Or maybe he'll become trade bait. I don't know.
Let me ask you. Final answer, gun to your head: is Will McDonald a New York Jet in September?
Yes. And I don't want to say, I'm not saying it because I'm a Will McDonald truther or anything like that. I don't want you to think that. I just think that we have enough holes on this team as it is that we don't need to add any more. Like, trading Sauce and Quentin away was enough. Like, our defense is not good right now. And you can blame Steve Wilks. We look pretty bad without Steve Wilks too, So I still think that the Steve Wilks thing was something that should have happened. Not at the time that it did, but should have happened eventually. But we do need talent on the defense, and you don't ship away a guy that can be a 10 sack a year guy. If he's feeling himself and he doesn't get injured, you don't ship him away while he's on a rookie contract. You know, if he was coming off of a 14, 15 sack year, and you could get a first and a second for him or something like that, yeah, maybe I would have said, but he doesn't quite have that type of production yet. So I don't think we're going to get a lot for him. Don't trade him away. You got some talent on the team. Obviously, you need to add more to that group. You need a third guy in the edge rusher, a third quality guy, not Michael Clemens. Yeah. Anyway, so you're not shipping him away. Yeah. Gun to my head, no.
All right. No, yes, he's a Jet.
Yeah, that's what I meant. He's a Jet. You if you're talking 2029, 2028, whenever the contract's over, that's a different story, potentially.
All right. Fun hypothetical here, because I don't know if you've heard, but let me start off with last week or the week prior. Max Crosby was sounding off out there in his world, and he said, fuck our draft pick positioning. I don't care. I'm playing to win these games. Today, boom, he's on IR. For an injury he's had since October, he is suddenly shut down. He reacted to that news by storming out of the team facility, leaving, pissed off, apparently, allegedly, I should say. Then you start getting these nuggets out there that, oh man, let me see here. Max Crosby, should the Raiders trade him away? 5 million dead, 30 million saved. Also, should a team trade for him? They owe him 30 million guaranteed next year, but after that is all the guaranteed money. That's all there is. It's 30 million next year. If he's on their team in March, I think it kicks in another 29. So basically, you could trade for Max Crosby and you'd get him 2 years, 60 million. They would only get 5 million dead, and they'd get 30 off their books. So Nate, again, I'm parlaying that into Nate's question. He says, pick 18. Not our first pick, our second pick. Pick 18, 35, and Will McDonald for Max Crosby. And he says, who says no? The chat has already answered, but I want your thoughts on that trade package.
I haven't looked at the chat's answers, and I'm glad I didn't, because I am a little on the fence about it. I think it's a good question, Nate. Really, I do. It's good for the Raiders because they get a young edge rusher. They get a little younger at the position, and they get a couple quality picks. Max Crosby is a stud, right? He's probably a top 5 edge rusher in the league over the past 4 or 5 years, and probably will continue that for at least another 3 or 4. Usually stud edge rushers, they go for a lot. But, then sometimes you see them go for less, Micah Parsons. So I could see that happening. I could see that working. I personally I feel like it's a little rich, but I'm one of those Jet fans that gets a little biased, and it's like our picks are worth more than everybody else's. You know what I mean? Like I recognize that about myself. So to me, it feels a little rich, but it doesn't feel impossible. Like that, I could see that happening. Do I want to do it? Kind of depends on what happens with quarterback. If we end up with like the second pick, we have a chance to get either a Dante Moore or a Mendoza. Yeah, I might be more than willing to take a Max Crosby onto the team. So you get your quarterback and you get a player that can help your defense. Yeah.
Or if you don't get a quarterback, maybe you can slide a little bit in the top 10 and pay for half a Crosby, right?
That's true. That's true. I don't love the world where we don't get a quarterback this year.
Hey,
I
man,
know what you're
look
saying, Dane.
around. This is the world. This is the
I know
world.
what the world is saying. I know, oh, next year is going to be a great quarterback. Well, this year is supposed to be a great quarterback class, right? So next year is never promised. You know what I mean? Get them while you can. And it's not all.
If
It's
you
not
can.
all.
If you can.
Yeah, well, if you can, that's true.
Yeah.
And it's
Yeah.
not all Mendoza guys. Like I see Mendoza or bust. I see, if Dante Moore's coming out in the draft, and it seems like he might be, we still don't know for sure, but it seems like he might be. Dante Moore is a fine quarterback prospect. So, and I'm not kissing any duck ass in here. I'm just saying, like, he is a fine quarterback prospect. He's got everything that you want in a guy. So, 1A, 1B, as far as I'm concerned, until I actually get to watch some more breakdowns and some more film on these guys. But as far as I'm concerned, 1A, 1B, you got a chance. If you can get a top 2 pick, you might be in a position where you can make a move like this. And I wouldn't be mad at it,
Yeah.
And then you come away with your quarterback and not just like a good, but like a superstar edge rusher. And you got all those picks next year. You might be in a prime position to make a splash a couple years from now,
Agreed. There's also a world where we pick third, man. We climb all the way up to 3, and we still can't get Mendoza or Moore. That's the world I'm seeing.
And
I'm
that might be
not
the more likely world.
I'm not a Simpson guy. I know though, if you a large portion of our audience has seen Blewett break down all 3 guys. Blewett is high on Simpson. What I consider high, I think even the landscape considers high. But yeah, I don't know if I would take him. I don't know if I want the third leftover quarterback picking third overall. You know what I mean? I'm just, I mean, what are the odds that he was our first choice, or second even? So that's tough.
It's such a crapshoot, to be honest.
True.
I mean, where did Jackson Dart get picked? You remember what pick?
25th.
And they feel like they have their guy, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Like, he's not perfect, but he's a rookie. He's definitely shown that he might be the guy for them.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Like Drake May in a draft that saw 6 quarterbacks go top 12. I mean, that's not exactly the same as this class. It's not.
Yeah.
Also, I don't know, man. Simpson has some bad tape out there. That's all I'm saying. I think most people were out on him a month ago because of bad tape, but now he's suddenly surging back. Okay,
yeah.
Sure.
From what I've seen, I'm not in love with the prospect, but I'm not going to sit here and tell you I've watched every Alabama game or broken down the film like a guy that knows what he's talking about in Joe Blewett, So I respect his take on it, and that to me means I need to circle back.
Yeah, yeah, fair.
But
fair
I'm
point.
going to wait until the season's over, whenever draft's going on, and then I'm going to circle back to these guys because, I don't know. And
Here's
then,
a thought. I mean, Adirondack says, what if you took Simpson at 18?
I was just about to point that. I was going to highlight it and everything.
Different.
We're on the same page here. Now we're talking, AFG. Call him AFG. It's easier. Now we're talking like, hey, you still get a guy with some potential, and you're getting him a little later, and you don't give up the world to do it, right? So that's an option. I don't know if I love that option. Usually I prefer if you fall in love with a guy, you get him, as early as possible, and you don't take the chance on somebody else getting him. But if they know the draft board, if they understand what the other teams are looking for, where they're looking for them, and they feel confident that they can get Simpson at 18, have at it. But you're running that risk, right? I don't know. These GMs, they do a lot of research into what other teams are doing, what other teams are looking at, and sometimes like Joe Douglas and all these other guys, like sometimes these guys know what other teams are doing. Not all the time, but sometimes they have a good idea of what everybody's doing, and they plan their draft board accordingly. You know, it burns them sometimes, but sometimes it doesn't. So yeah, maybe Simpson at 18 might be the move. You know, this Red, you're speaking directly from my mind. That's where I'm at, man. No matter what quarterback we pick, whether it is Dante Moore, Mendoza, Ty Simpson, whatever it may be, you got to sit the guy. I'll be patient. I promise. Like, I don't know about other Jets fans. I will be very patient. If I know that my guy is going to hang out on the bench, learn, let the game slow down, so that way he can be able to process it the following year, I'm all about it. Like, dude, we can go 3-14 next season too. I don't care as long as our guy is sitting and learning, because we can follow it up next year. You know, more talent, more picks, more cap space, all that stuff. Our team hopefully is better built, and we're ready to roll, man. That's the way I look at it. That's how I want to do it. You got to sit the quarterback. The last successful quarterback that the Jets had was a quarterback that sat as a rookie. Actually, he sat in his second year too, and Chad Pennington, right? That was the last consistently successful quarterback that the Jets have had. I know we had that Ryan Fitzpatrick year and so on and so forth. That we're not counting that. I'm talking about Chad Pennington. He played, several years with the Jets, and he's beloved. He's a beloved Jet. You know what I mean? Like one of my favorite players in the NFL all time. Yeah. So that's what you got to do, man. You got to sit him.
Murphy, fantastic job. I literally just ghosted you for 2 minutes, man, and you cooked. You cooked with the chat. Infrared chiming in, man. Appreciate you guys. As we said earlier, yep, go ahead, Murph. As we said earlier, man, it's a holiday episode. We are still streaming, still enjoying it with you guys. Conversation can go anywhere, man. We do try to keep it at Jets talk, but we're also open to which direction to go. We can go draft, we can go roster building, salary cap, free agency, tank, tankathon, anything, man. And I have a feeling this next guy will be game for that, because we have another caller in the danger zone. As we have 28 people here, we also have 28 like buttons hit. Appreciate that. If you haven't done so already, go ahead and hit that. If not, hey, cool. If you're not liking the show, cool. I know 30% of our hours watched, and that's not views, that's actual hours watched. 30% is by people who don't subscribe. So I get that. That's your prerogative. I'm sure, hopefully, we still find our way to you every Friday night and Sunday night. But yeah, if you can spike the like, at least you'll get us out there to others who can watch as well. But yeah, got Charles in here early. Conversation went all sorts of ways as directed by you. The next guy I bring out. Let me just do it.
Can you guys hear me?
I can hear you,
Let's talk
Max.
about the Jets. Man.
Touche. What's up,
Yeah,
brother?
what's up? Let's talk about the Jets. So the Jets are going to lose very, very badly to the Patriots on Sunday. What are your thoughts on that? I think it's going to be a very bad loss to the Patriots. What's your thoughts on that?
I think we do not cover the spread.
I know, because you know why? Because we have a terrible coach, and Aaron Glenn so far is looking like a very bad coach. Like, do you trust him so far? I really don't. He's looking horrible so far through 17 games. I don't think he's doing good. In March, he was like, oh, after Trey Rodgers, Quentin Williams is like, oh, this is another rebuild. Aaron Glenn here is like, oh, we're to win now. And then he flip-flops. And, oh, it's coaching, man. Sinking ships need time to rebuild. We're not the same old Jets. And then in the summer when they were talking about with the bull rush with McDonald's, oh, it's coaching, man. It's coaching when talking about the bull rush move. And he hasn't been good. I mean, he was trying to improve Will McDonald. Besides the Cleveland game, he's not been that good. And then he had in-game decisions with the Broncos game that I was like, son, like, I remember like we're going to halftime. Aaron Glenn made baffling coaching decision. Like, you'll go for a fourth down, and you just don't run any plays. Let to 0-0. Like, why? Why don't you try Hail Mary? And they made the same mistake again in the Panthers game. So he's gotten better. I mean, what has he done so far? Like, he's our special teams coordinator, Banjo. But honestly, we've had good special teams in the past. I mean, if we fire Glenn, we could still retain Banjo as our special teams coordinator because he's a good coordinator. I gotta say that. But really, what is that going expert at? Besides special teams, his defensive coordinator is terrible. Steve Wilkes is a horrible DC. And then Charles London, like, he's a running back. Like, why do you even coach quarterbacks? He's a former running back. Like, really? Like, why do you have him as a quarterback coach? If I was me, I would have Jordan Palmer. I mean, he scouts all these college quarterbacks. He coaches all these college quarterbacks. Like, I would like him as a quarterback coach. What's your thoughts on that?
A lot of thoughts there, Max. I'm not gonna lie. That if I could depict my Jet fan brain on a Sunday, and how many directions it wants to go, that dissertation you just had there kind of describes it well. Murph, what do you think? While I gather my thoughts.
Well, I agree with the fact that you have a guy coaching kind of out of his position. But you do see, like, if you look at certain coaches, like head coach resumes and stuff like that, you will see that some of these guys do I don't know if you want to call it cross training or whatever, but they do coach multiple positions sometimes. It doesn't mean it works out. It doesn't mean that the guy was good at what he did. But it's almost like they try to cross train these guys so that way they can work their way up. I don't know. I don't like messing around with it. It's like, give me the best guy at that position.
I think it's stupid.
Yeah.
I think it's stupid. And then Aaron Glenn's like, oh, where are you going to win now? Aaron Glenn, when is the winning going to start? 2027, 2028? This is kind of like yours for the evaluation because, he's like, what does Aaron Glenn do all day? Like, I was on Jake's show. He's like, I know he gets this daily hug every morning from Woody Johnson at 5 a.m. in the morning. What does Aaron Glenn do the rest of the day? Like, I'm betting he gets 500 hugs a day from Woody Johnson. What do you guys think of that?
Yeah, I don't know what exactly he's doing.
What is he doing during the day? He's not a defensive guy. His defenses in Detroit were like mid-ranked, and then his offense. He's not an expert on offense. The best coaches in the NFL today are X's and O guys. Aaron Glenn is a raw guy. I'm not saying a raw guy doesn't work. It works in the 90s and 2000s, but really today, most of the top coaches are X's and O's guys. Look at the teams in the playoffs right now. McVay, offensive coach. Sirianni, offensive coach. McDermott, defensive coach. Cohen, offensive coach. Ben Johnson, who's one of my top candidates. I want Ben Johnson. I wasn't on the show, but when we were talking about head coaching candidates last year, we were trying to get coaching candidates. Ben Johnson was like the top of my list. Look at the Bears. They were like a crap franchise, and I family Chicago. Like, they're all Bears fans. And they turn around the Bears. Ben Johnson turned around the Bears franchise. But so we got a raw coach. I'm not saying a raw coach is bad. I just think it doesn't work in today's NFL. And I go to the person goes, oh, is it about the X's and O's? No, it's about the X's and O's in today's NFL. Like, we're getting out schemed every game. What's your thoughts on that?
No, I totally agree. I agree we need an offensive coach. Like, I wanted that over the offseason. I understand Jets fans wanted Aaron Glenn because of the history and everything. I love Aaron Glenn as a player, as a Jet, and this and that. But, in today's NFL, it's hard to win consistently if you don't have a great offensive mind at your head coach position. Even if you get a good offensive coordinator, you lose them in a few years to be a head coach. So You want to have that Steve Cohen, that Ben Johnson, that Sean McVay, whatever it may be. Now, yes, you can be a successful head coach with a defensive mind background, right? Like you got your Vrabels, you got your McDermotts and stuff, but it's way easier if you have an offensive coach. Also, what's the one thing the Jets have always fucking needed, right? We need a quarterback. We need to develop a quarterback. Way easier to do when you have a great offensive mind at your head coach that knows how to tailor the team around them. That's just the way I look at it.
I really do agree with you, because also our defense is terrible this year. Like, you know what's crazy? We still have 0 interceptions throughout the entire season. It's total levels and ineptitude
We
of this
do?
defense. Like, how do you have 0 interceptions throughout the entire season? It's just like, really, it's such a bad, like, it's such a bar. Like, Aaron Glenn as a corner had 40 interceptions, and he coaches his defense, Wilkes, and really we have 0 interceptions. Like, I've never seen a team that is bad on defense. I've just never seen it. And if I was the owner of the Jets, I would fire Aaron Glenn. I'm sorry, the experiment just didn't work. I mean, he was preaching, penalties going down. The penalties are going down. Really, have the penalties really gone down? No. Like, there were so bad penalties. Like, there's a chop block. What has Aaron Glenn done so far to really impress you? He hasn't. I mean, he has coached offense. I mean, has his defense got a player? No, there's 0 players that improved on defense. Maybe in reality, the players on defense regress. Offense, does he do anything on offense? No, that's Hank Strain. Does he run special teams? No, he's not an expert special teams. I mean, he hired Banjo.
Max. So, yeah. So I get it, and I can't defend anything that you've said. You said it so eloquently. Honestly, I've been watching a lot of Jake lately. I think a lot of the same takes he says you're saying, man. He was on here on Sunday night, man, saying the same shit. What does Aaron Glenn do, man? He does nothing. But the only thing I could say is, man, what does pushing the reset button do for you? Like, what inspires you that method will finally work this time?
I mean, if John Harbaugh gets fired from the Ravens, I would hire John Harbaugh in 2 seconds. Look, I don't think
you can use an outlier like to say you push reset. Like, okay, if Harbaugh is available, yeah, sure, let's do it. But like, what are the chances of that happening?
I mean, it's going to happen. I mean, I follow the NFL. Look, the Ravens aren't even that good this year. Like, they're terrible. They're 7-7. The rumors that Lamar Jackson, there's trade rumors that Lamar wants to be traded. I mean, the Ravens look terrible. I mean, all the Baltimore Ravens fans want Harbaugh to be fired. Like, and I follow football. Like, I follow a lot of the teams around the league, and seriously, a lot of the Ravens fans want Harbaugh to be fired. The Ravens haven't looked as explosive. I mean, they haven't. I think for a fresh start, Harbaugh probably wants a fresh start, and I think he could turn around this Jets team, honestly. And I don't know if Woody Johnson has the balls to fire Aaron Glenn. I mean, look at Robert Kraft. He made a mistake, fired Drama. The media was like, the media was so mad that Drama was fired. But really, does Robert Kraft admit it? Does he think he made a mistake for firing him? No. Look at the Patriots this year. They turn around with Mike Vrabel. They're now like they're like the winning the AFC East. So if, let's say, Mike Tomlin's on the coaching market or John Harbaugh's on the coaching market, I would be if I was the owner, I'd be like, I'm sorry, I made a mistake with Aaron Glenn. He's not the right coach for his team. We hired John Harbaugh. He got some 5 first-round picks, and he'll turn on this team, honestly. And look at the Ravens; they're terrible. They're not making the playoffs.
I don't know. Like I get it. Like, you're banking on one of these guys to get fired or whatever, and it's possible. I mean, I've been seeing Steelers fans screaming for Tomlin's head for a while now, and Jim Harbaugh. It's like they have one bad season. Are they going to fire him after one bad season?
John Harbaugh. I mean,
or John Harbaugh.
John Harbaugh.
I don't know. Maybe they will. I just don't know. Like, is that going to work for us? Is that going to make the changes right off the bat that we need?
I think they'll make the changes. Like, that's what I think, because Harbaugh has multiple successful seasons with the Ravens. I mean, he was close to being fired before Lamar came in. He was like on the hot seat for years, and then Lamar saved the job. So I really think anything could happen with the Ravens. I mean, the Ravens fans have been calling Harbaugh's head for years. Like, look what he did in the fourth quarter. He benched Henry. So, and a lot of Ravens fans are, man, they lost the game to they just lost the game to the Patriots.
So what's that say to you, though, Max? Like,
I think that just says that John Harbaugh might be fired from the Ravens. Like,
Okay. I get what you're saying about that, but you just said that Ravens fans were calling for John Harbaugh's head before they got Lamar and before he hit off, right? And then this year they've had a bad year, and they're calling for his head again. Well, Lamar got injured, and he hasn't been playing himself. He's definitely banged up. Like, he's been questionable on and off in these games. He's been injured and stuff. So what's that say to you? Is it how important is quarterback? That's just where I'm getting at. Like, head coach is important. I agree with you. I think I'm just kind of playing devil's advocate here. Do we need to get a quarterback in here before we really worry about getting the guy at coach? Should we just give Glenn another chance, get a quarterback in here? If we got the quarterback, but yet Glenn's still dropping the ball with the rest of the team and we're not competitive, even though we have a solid quarterback, then you move on from him and get the right guy. What do you think about that, Max?
I mean, I could agree, but there are also a lot of examples. Like, for example, when Caleb Williams was drafted to the Bears, they didn't fire Eberflus, and then they fired him this season. I mean, granted, Caleb has looked better under Ben Johnson, but look at the most recent quarterback, Cam Ward. Brian Callahan was the coach. Then they fired him, I don't know, mid-season, and then he had Mike McCoy, so he's learned, I don't know, under 2 playbooks, soon to be 3. And then what happened with Cleveland with Mayfield? I mean, they fired Hugh Jackson. Then they fired Trey Kitchen. So he's learned 5 different offenses in 2 years. So it could hurt a player if you fire the coach. Like, if you fire the coach after drafting the rookie. But there are also examples of the rookie playing really good even without the head coach. Like, look at Jackson Dart right now. There's an example. Brian Dable drafted him, and then he got fired 8 games later. So if I was me, I'd rather get an offensive-minded coach. Even if, say, we can't get John Harbaugh, Mike McCarthy's on the market, Cliff Kingsbury's on the market, we'll hire him. Maybe Cliff will take this job. I mean, he has experience as an NFL head coach. He's an offensive play caller. Or Mike McCarthy.
Why do you think those guys didn't push harder to come here last year, or we didn't push harder for them last year? Were we just enamored with Glenn, maybe?
It could be that. Also, we got the 33rd team, which really I think they scammed Woody Johnson, honestly, millions of dollars. Look at who they interviewed. Mike Locksley as a college coach. He gave McCarthy an interview. I mean, he gave Flores an interview. And then what else? They didn't give Mike McCarthy an interview. Then they give Cliff Kingsbury an interview. Then they give Ben Johnson an interview. Then they give Liam Cohen an interview. All these offensive-minded coaches. Instead, they give Aaron Glenn an interview. Mike Locksley, college coach, which I'd never heard of before. And then the GM candidates. I mean, I'm not saying Muji's a bad GM, but one of my number one GM candidates was the Lions assistant GM. I can't remember the name. I can't remember his name again. Not Brett. The assistant GM. Ray Carthon. That was my number one GM candidate.
Yeah.
That was my number one, but I think Muji so far is a good GM. The in-season trades have looked good.
Yeah, there's some potential there, but I don't know. A lot of people say, I've heard people say, do you trust Muji to make the pick to get your franchise quarterback? Personally, I think it doesn't really matter. I think quarterback is a crapshoot no matter what. It doesn't matter if you have a bad GM or a good GM. You either get lucky or you don't. But that's just my opinion on it. Max, what do you think about that?
I mean, I would trust him, but it depends. If we get an offensive-minded coach, say Kingsbury or McCarthy, I trust more the development of the rookie. But if Aaron Glenn is our coach, do you really trust him? Unless he makes changes to the staff, I hope that Aaron Glenn turns around. But there's really been outliers. With coaches with more than 14 losses, the only coaches that really turn around. I mean, Jimmy Johnson did, but that was back in the 80s, and then Kyle Shanahan, he's an offensive coach. Dan Campbell, offensive coach, and then Zach Taylor, offensive coach. He has a Hall of Famer in Burrow. So there's really a lot of coaches who with 14 losses, I haven't really turned around. So in my opinion, it really depends what we do. if there's staff overhaul, like if Charles London's our quarterback coach, I really don't trust the quarterback development on their end, Glenn. But let's say we got Jordan Palmer, who coaches all these college quarterbacks, he runs his camp. If Jordan Palmer's a quarterback coach, then maybe I'll trust the development more. But it's really such a crapshoot with quarterback. That's just my thoughts on it.
What about Josh McCown?
I think Josh McCown's good. He'd be a good quarterback coach. He's played quarterback in the NFL.
He has. Where?
He's played for like 14 different teams. But he's played for like
You just name a team, you're probably gonna
and he
be
has Jets
right.
connections. He has Jets connections, but he's under
Nice.
KOC, and KOC is like one of the most highly regarded offensive minds in the NFL currently.
He is actually, I asked because he is number one on my target list this spring. I don't know if you can pry him away from Minnesota, but if you have a top 3 pick or a plan in place to get, even higher than that, I think you can entice him to come here.
I don't know if McCown's
with-
going to lead the Vikings, but I think Jordan Palmer
Hey.
can be a good quarterback coach. That's my number one. If we get QB coach, Jordan Palmer.
Fair.
Because he coaches all these college quarterbacks. He's Darnold's quarterback coach. He's Allen's quarterback coach. He coaches all these. He knows like what a good college quarterback is made of, and like he'll like develop the college quarterback into like a starter and stuff, into a good starter.
Sounds like some skills. That's what I'm hearing.
He has a hell of a resume, but I'm shocked that he hasn't already gotten that gig. Like, why hasn't Jordan Palmer been offered to be a quarterback's coach somewhere already? Because he's training all these college quarterbacks, like not all of them, but a lot of them, and a lot of successful ones too. He seems to know what he's doing. Why isn't he getting a shot?
I don't know either. Maybe because of his quarterback business, like because maybe he makes more money off his business than like being a quarterback coach. That could be it.
Maybe. That is possible.
That's what I feel like. But honestly,
Max, you're very coach heavy tonight, so I want to ask you something. You said, you talked about Harbaugh possibly being fired. What if there's a guy on the fringe of being fired? Is there a coach out there that you would honestly consider trading picks for?
Mike Tomlin. I would trade picks for Mike Tomlin instantly. I mean, 19 non-losing seasons. Like, we haven't had a winning season in 10 years. So if I was going to trade a coach, I would trade him for Mike Tomlin, honestly. People are like, oh, he's mediocre. He hasn't won the playoffs. We haven't made the playoffs in 15 years. I would trade away like 2-3 first-round picks for Mike Tomlin. Seriously. He's a good coach.
What about Pete Carroll?
I might. I mean, the Raiders are a terrible organization. I mean, he's old. He's like 75 years old, so I wouldn't know if he'd be a good fit. But I mean, he was successful in Seattle for all these years. I mean, I understand he's terrible with the Raiders, but the Raiders are a terrible organization. Like, look at Mark Davis. He's like one of the worst owners in the National Football League. He's terrible. And you got a 35-year-old Geno Smith. I mean, Geno's not even that good. He was probably just a system quarterback in Seattle.
Would you trade for Andy Reid?
I might, but he's a little bit too old as well.
A personal message here, Max. I gotta portray from Jake Asman, $2 super chat. Mad Max, don't do any drugs over the holidays, bro.
Nah, I never do drugs, honestly.
Hell yeah,
Good, good. What's up,
Jake,
Jake?
appreciate you, man. Yeah, for sure. Okay. Matt, we talked Reed, we talked Harbaugh, we talked Carroll. I feel like we're missing someone.
John Harbaugh, you missing that one?
No, you hit that heavily. Maybe that's it, man. Maybe that's it. Is there anything you want to weigh in on? Go ahead, Murph. Go ahead.
I was going to say, this was brought up, I think, last week on our show. Just wanted to get your thoughts on it real quick, Max, sorry. What about, oh my God, his name's eluding me. The former head coach for the Giants. Would you bring him in as like a quarterback's coach or an offensive assistant or something like that next year?
What coach? What's his name?
The Giants' former head coach. I'm
Pat
sorry.
Shermer?
No. Dane, help me. I can't remember his name.
I miss Dable.
Dable. Yeah, Brian Dable.
I mean, he's good at. I'd have him as a quarterback coach because he's good as a quarterback coach. But OC maybe, but really his offenses have not been good. Like when he's been an OC outside the Buffalo stand, he's been like, I don't know, like bottom of the league in offensive standing. So I'd probably be better as a quarterback coach.
I mean, the goal.
Okay.
Yeah, good. I was just going to say the goal is to have guys that are more qualified than their position dictates. Dable would fit the bill if he's a quarterback coach. Would he take that in the same city that he was ran out of town in? I don't know. But I do like the idea of having a guy play down to a spot for us rather than have a guy try to play up, if that makes sense. Murph, you were going to say something.
No, actually, no, I'm good.
Yeah, what do you think of that, Max? Getting guys to play down in a role for us, since we have such bad luck, rather than trying to take a running back coach and make him a quarterback coach.
That sounds good. That's actually a good idea. I mean, let's hope Woody Johnson does it, but I highly doubt it. We'd hire McDermott, Buffalo. He'd be a coach, but I don't know if McDermott would take it because like we're rivals, the Bills, and also. But if he was a head coach of us, he would turn around the Jets. Look at Buffalo before McDermott. They missed the playoffs for 17 straight years, and then he turns on the Bills. You got Josh Allen. They've been continuously in the playoffs every year. I mean, I would like McDermott as a head coach. That's just my thoughts on it. But
do you think everyone we mentioned here tonight would do better than Glenn would in 2026 specifically?
I agree. I think everyone we mentioned will do way better job than Aaron Glenn, because honestly, I wouldn't let Aaron Glenn be CEO of anything. I wouldn't let Aaron Glenn be the CEO of Mr. Bellinsy's shoe store. I wouldn't let Aaron Glenn even be the CEO of whatever meal Chuck Wagon is cooking tonight. He is useless. He doesn't know what he's doing. He's incompetent. He's terrible. And honestly, I hate Aaron Glenn more every press conference. He's the most delusional Jets coach I've ever seen. And I was watching Jets through the Adam Gase years. I think Aaron Glenn's even more of an incompetent coach than Gase, honestly.
While we get you out of here, Max, I want to ask you approximately how many pressers do you watch at Glenn's?
I watch all of his pressers. And he looks and he's incompetent. He sounds incompetent because he was like, oh, with the Broncos, he was like, oh, it was like a 61. No, it was a 58-yard field goal. And Glenn's like, oh, it was from a 61-yard field goal. No, it was a 55-yard field goal. And then he was like, oh, it's not the X's and O's. It's not about the X's and O's. It's about the X's and O's in today's NFL, honestly. And then he was like, I watched his press conference, like, oh, sinking ships need time to rebuild. And he said, like, oh, we're not the same old Jets. He's right. The Jets have been 10 times worse on their Glenn, honestly. He says, oh, we'll watch the tape. Honestly, Aaron Glenn, you know what the tape's going to tell you? We stink.
We do. And I bet
honestly, I think earlier on Jake's show, I was like, Aaron Glenn, I was like calling him Aaron Sally. He just regurgitates the same points Robert Sally made for years. Oh, we have to watch the tape. It's not the same old Jets, the instant coffee league.
Well, at least Saleh had us with a good defense,
I agree with you on that. I mean, there was actual player development on the defense. Like, honestly, has there been any player development on the defense? No, there's been 0 players. Maybe outside Briggs. Our defense has been terrible, honestly.
Yeah. Offense, too, man. Everything but the special teams has been bad this year. And if it wasn't for our special teams...
Did you mean defense, or did you mean defense? Because honestly, our special teams has been good.
Yeah, defense and offense have been horrible. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's no player development. There's nothing that I've seen positive really out of either of those sides of the ball. The special teams is the only thing I've seen. And if it wasn't for the special teams, we would probably be in line for the number 1 pick this year, in my opinion.
I really do agree with you on that, because special teams has been really good. Really, I mean, I have more faith in Tanner than really Aaron Glenn, because I mean, he's just handicapped by bad quarterback play. That's just like, our receivers are open. I mean, he has great play calls. I don't think X-Ray is that bad of a coordinator. Look at the Eagles. Patullo's a horrible coordinator. Chip Kelly was horrible. There's honestly way worse offensive coordinators, but like, he's okay. I don't think he's a great coordinator, but he's been handy. But he's really been plagued with bad quarterback play, honestly.
Mm-hmm. Worst quarterback room in the league.
That is true. Hopefully get Fernando Mendoza or Ty Simpson, but we need to draft a quarterback, Bailey.
That we do. Scathing words from the Touche on Aaron, Glenn, Max. Hey, hope you had a good Christmas. Have
Sounds
a good
good.
New
And
Year,
then I'll
brother.
probably anyone who wants to join on my show, we're gonna do a call-in show on Sunday on
Oh,
StreamYard. I'll
baby.
probably post it onto the Discord, on the Jake Asman Discord. Do you have a Discord as well?
Yes.
I do for our members. Yes, sir. We do.
I'll probably, because call in. It's Max's NY Jets. I'm gonna do live stream after the Patriots game at 8:30 p.m. Sounds.
Hey,
And
put
we're
the
accepting
name of
calls. So anyone in the chat wants to call in, talk some Jets football. I'm gonna pin the StreamYard link on Sunday. For the
Sounds
call
good,
link.
man. Can you put the @sign of your YouTube channel down in our chat after you leave?
Sounds good. And I'll
All
probably
right.
make it live for Sunday.
All right.
I'll
Hey,
probably also
brother.
send it in the Discord. Are you on Jake's Discord?
I am. Yes.
I'm probably going to send it on like the self promo thing. But my first stream was good. We got so many Ask Maniacs in the chat. We got like many Ask Maniacs in the chat. But we got a couple call-ins.
Awesome,
Good.
man.
Good.
Hey, good luck on the content journey, brother. Have a good weekend.
Sounds good.
Peace.
See you, Max.
Mad Max. What a guy. Hey, man, I told you, I warned you, chat, man. Our callers tonight are going to take us in a variety of directions. Just, yeah, that one definitely qualified. Murph, thoughts on that? Because, I just wonder what you think of his scathing words.
Max was he was lit up. Max was lit up tonight, and I can't say I blame him. The coaching, I hate to be too hard on a coach his first year. That's my thing. I always try to tamper myself with that because my emotions get me up here, and I'm right there with Max, and I'm like, dude, fuck Glenn, like let's let's figure something else out, whatever. But I tamper myself down. I tell myself it's his first year. We have to give him another chance. Like you have to see what he can do next year. If we get the same shit that we're getting this year next year, and there's absolutely no hope of it improving. Like if you had like a quarterback that was lighting it up in the preseason, but he's sitting on the bench just waiting, just waiting, just learning, just processing. Then maybe you could talk me into a third year. But if we see the same shit next year and there's no hope of anything changing, get his ass out of here. Like this is rough, dude. This is bad. We got 2 games left. Our best bet right now is to win 5 games this year.
Yeah.
I had low expectations going into this year. You know that, Dane. We all talked about this. I was like 6, maybe 7 games winning. We can't even hit that. We can't even hit my low expectations. There were guys that had 8, 9 wins. Some people were crazy and thought 10, whatever. I had low expectations. We can't even hit that at this point. And more than likely, we're not even going to hit the 5. We're going to hit 3. Probably 3. That's probably where we're going to be at. I mean, dude, we got New England and Buffalo next. Unless they're sitting their starters, do we have a chance at winning those games? Probably not. So, yeah, I get it, man. What have we seen out of Glenn that gives us hope right now? Not a lot. But does that mean we fire him right now? No. You got to give him another year.
You know what I don't want to see though is more 20-point divisional blowouts. Like we lost to the Bills by 20 week 2. We lost to the Patriots by 13. We lost to the Dolphins by 24. And we play them both the next 2 weeks. And yeah, man, competitive is all we've asked for. I don't know if we have a competitive enough roster to keep these next 2 even closer than the ones I've just mentioned. I don't. Man, it's tough. It's tough because come on, up. Yeah, I don't know, man. I just don't know that resetting is going to fix anything unless you do have a tried and true option. That's different. But at the same time, then you're throwing away a Jet, an all-timer. You're paying him for 4 or 5 years for nothing. You're there we go. It's just more of the same. You gotta trust they made the right hire even now, man. I don't know. Like folks wanted to tank week 5. I didn't. Do I want to now? Yes, I came around. People want to fire Glenn. Do I? No. But like you said, if year 2 starts a certain way, if the draft, yeah, can he have a good next year? Yes. A lot of things have to happen. But guess what? We have a lot of picks. We have a lot of cap. This team's going to be different. So, can he have a decent year after the year he just had with the resources? Yes. But am I ready to throw in the towel? No, just like I wasn't ready to tank week 5. But again, see a little bit of year 2, then you have to. You have to. And that's why I posed a question on Jets Worldwide earlier. I'm like, thoughts on if we kicked a pick or two to 2027? And most people, I'm sure, immediately threw up in their mouths in hearing that. But if you're out on Glenn, I think you would love that because he's going to be here next year. He is. So why not take a pick from him and give it to the next guy?
Based
we'll
on
see.
Woody Johnson's track record with coaches, I mean, how often is he firing them after 1 year? Even after 2 years, it's not very common that we fired head coaches. So we're going to see Aaron Glenn next year, whether people like it or not. But we may not like it. I don't want to beat a dead horse here, but you brought up the division stuff, Dane. Do we have a top 3 division in the league?
Based on what? Based on what?
How you feel about the strength of the divisions?
I think we have a top 3 division in football if you are an expansion level roster trying to fight your way up it. How about that? I don't care what the records say, all that bullshit, because it's all indicative of who you are and how easy it will be for you to overcome. Dude, we have our team is cheeks, man. I can't think of 10 guys on this team that'll be here in 2027. 10 guys or 10 guys I want to be in here, but if you're entirely rebuilding a roster, yes, I think Josh Allen, Drake May, fuck the Dolphins. But those 2 teams, your best case scenario is getting 3 of those teams in the playoffs, unless you can totally redo the entire build. So yeah, I do think it's one of the top 3 divisions to carve out a brand new franchise, into, if that makes sense.
Okay. I mean, I think I get what you're saying. I'm just, if you argue it that way, then you can say, well, okay, we have a really tough division to play, but I see other teams that are bad that still compete and, they still compete in their divisional games and stuff. You know what I mean? They don't get blown out. We are getting beat down in our divisional games, and it's pathetic, man. It really is. Year after year, and that, obviously last year is not Glenn's fault. The year before is not Glenn's fault. I'm just talking in general about the Jets. This is pathetic, man. When's the last time we won an AFC East title? 01? Was it 01 or something like that? I don't know.
You know what's bad? I couldn't even tell you, man. It was sometime between 99 and 04. It might have been 04. I don't know. It's somewhere in there, man.
Yeah, that's bad, dude. Come on. The NFL is made to where teams are supposed to bad, good, bad, good. That's why the worst teams get the best picks in the draft. You're supposed to. There's a word for it, but you're supposed
Parity.
to Yes.
Parity.
The NFL is built to have parity, and the Jets have been consistently bad in their division, bad year after year. We cannot win our division, and we're to the point where we're not even making a wild card in the playoffs. Like that's not okay, man. And I'm not putting this on Glenn. I'm just speaking about the Jets organization now in general. We have to figure out a way out of that. I understand that we had Tom Brady in our division. I understand that we currently have Josh Allen in our division. We have Drake May and the Patriots now in our division. I get it. But other teams have, or other divisions have good teams too, right? Like we had the multiple Super Bowl winning Kansas City Chiefs. Well, who's leading that division now? The Denver Broncos, right? They figured it out. They figured out a way, and maybe they won't win it year after year after year. The Chiefs are always going to be a force, probably, as long as they have Andy Reid and Patrick Mahomes. But the Broncos have figured out a way to at least come out on top one year. We haven't done that. And that's crazy to me. That's absolutely nuts to me. So I need a head coach in here that's going to take it seriously that we need to win this division before we win anything else. Like, we need to be able to win these division games. I don't know. And we're getting blown out in all of them. I mean, 13-point loss to the Patriots, but it was worse than that.
That's hard to argue, man. It really is. I can't argue, or I can't defend the 2025 performance whatsoever. I can't. But also, like, once you find out the season's going a certain way and we're going to tank, maybe stop watching the pressers, Max. Like, maybe stop reading into every word that guy says, because, bro, season's cooked. Enough of what I think, man. Murphy, you're good. First time caller on the line. I don't know if you know him or not. I am familiar with him from Let's Talk Jazz Radio. Okay, fair. Let's Talk.
Well, actually, I was
Tyson's
thinking
show.
more of the show that our pregame show, our good buddies Johnny and Snowball. I've seen him quite a bit on that show.
Facts. So if that at all gives the chat a hint on who this next first time caller is, another sensible guy, a cap guy, a like-minded guy. I love him. Bring him out, see what he has to say. The one, the only, Afrim.
Good evening, guys. Merry Christmas. Hope you had a good
Christmas.
A lot of anger tonight.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, no, listen, it's a lot of frustrating years, but you can't, like you had said, you can't blame him for what happened in the past, but it comes down to you got to have a quarterback. You got to have a quarterback.
Yeah.
And it's
how much can you, like, how do you grade a guy that doesn't have one? Because I think we struggled with that with Saleh for so many years.
Well, let's take a look at Saleh, right? The minute they went after Rodgers, they got rid of a key component on the defensive line in JFM to free up space to pay him. And what happened to that front line? It couldn't stop anyone from running down there. So now you have, you had a solid front line, and now it went to the shitter, and basically you couldn't stop anyone. And then everyone started complaining about him. Hello, Jesus, Jerry. You have to build a team. There's no talent. I'm not saying that Glenn is the fix, but it's just like the quarterback we had. You didn't have many to choose from. Let's be honest. They brought in Flores. They weren't going to take him. They just brought him in. That lawsuit is glooming still with the league, so they're not going to touch him. Forget about Gruden, because no one's going after Gruden because his lawsuit. So no matter how many times you could scream and shout, Gruden's coming. There's been tons of teams that could have had it. Let's not give Kraft any credit, because all he did was sit back and waited for him. I waited for Rabel to get out of the Cleveland, and then he fired Mayo because he knew he was going to get him in. Only difference was Rabel used us to up his ante for for his salary. That was it. You go, and if you look, Kraft didn't even let Mayo use any of that money for free agents. All of a sudden, that's why they had $90 million, and they blew it all, and they built the team. And he had the quarterback. He had a quarterback, and he brought in a good offensive, in McDaniels, who's had experience. Tomlin wins despite, he has solid, very, very good defense. But what quarterback has he built? He inherited Roethlisberger, right? He keeps winning, but he keeps losing after that. He'll lose. And to a franchise who's used to having a franchise quarterback, it's like us wanting to even get a win. They want to move past the first round. Okay. And he hasn't been able to do that because he hasn't had, once he lost Roethlisberger, he hasn't been able to get a pick. Remember, they were always winning, so they're always picking low, We just had bad luck. We keep having bad luck when it comes to quarterbacks. But what we have to do is, and even this year, we don't know what we're going to, luck out, I
Let me ask
definitely
you
need a
something.
quarterback this year. That's for sure.
You talked about Kraft and what he did, knowing limiting the purse strings and all that. Like, is that something we need to do? Do you think that if Glenn is here for a second year, but he's on the hot seat in that year, that he will build the team in a way that will harm it long term?
Well, I mentioned this in Johnny's and Snowballs. Who's coming here? What big name is going to come here? If you're going to throw money out, it's the guy who just wants salary and couldn't care less about what's going on with the team. He's not there to win. He's there for salary. Free agency is there when you're at the cusp and you need to fill in that. You need that game changer that you haven't had who can take you to that next level. That's what free agency is. Okay, or filling the spots where you just lost a guy because you couldn't pay him, so you fill him in. You already have an established team. You have to build with the draft, but you need to land the quarterback because you got him for that first 4 years at a low salary. The way the salary, it sucks, but that's the way the salary is. It's basically, you're gonna end up having to pay some of these guys numbers that you really don't think they deserve. Look what Daniel Jones got with the Giants. They had no choice but to pay him that money because that was the going rate. Okay, you had to pay Fields that money because he was 25, 26, and that was the rate. He's a first round pick. You could have went with someone else and paid a lot less. It's what it is. Some of these guys were starting quarterbacks.
You mentioned Fields. Jesus Jerry wants to know what your thoughts were when we went with Fields at the start of the season.
You were hoping for the best. That's what you were hoping, that maybe they can figure out something. Maybe because Tomlin stopped him because he once Wilson was fully healthy. I believe the deal was what promised him the starting position. 4-2 is not bad. Why you get rid of a guy 4-2? You give you give him the short passes, but like the first game against Pittsburgh, he looked good. The fumble killed us, right? Then he got destroyed, and I think that ever since that game, he's never been the same because they were they were blitzing him every 5 seconds. We couldn't figure it out, and he just got. I think he was just afraid from that game, the Buffalo game.
Okay. Because then Tampa Bay, I think they had like 6 sacks. They were all the same damn play.
The same end. Yeah. I don't get it, but whatever. You would think they would move with tight end on that end or bring another lineman as a tight end, but
those 2 weeks, I agree, man. Like it cooked him to where he had to.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
it's shell shock. That was
correct.
I don't think he's ever been hit like that.
You're right, and there's no other explanation for a guy that did look good week 1 and then all of a sudden can't throw for 100 yards a game. So like,
He
definite.
barely could throw. He'd lost a screen pass. By the time the ball got to the guy, the 4 guys were already in his. It's just and they want to blame the offensive coordinator. Offensive coordinator. If you listen to some of these analysts, it's just guys are open, but like I said, none of these guys can throw with anticipation.
So let me ask you, what would your plan be? You are Woody Johnson, you're Muji, whatever you say. Like, what is your plan? Not long term, but for 2026.
Well, for me right now, I would on the organization level, I
Hmm.
would prefer to make Spielman president of football operations, and then let him say, "Woody, you stay back. I'll take care of this." And then I sit down Muji and I sit down Glenn, and I say, "We need to make changes in the coaching staff." Now, the problem making changes in the coaching staff is just like anything else. Who is out there?
Yeah.
I see some guys, not in this chat, but other chats. Let's trade for an elite quarterback. Who's giving up on an elite quarterback?
Yeah.
Okay,
Not
who's giving
without
up an
their
elite quarterback?
they might have severe warts. Yeah.
Yeah, and coaches don't leave because they bringing you to the playoffs each year. Sometimes have bad year. Are they going to fire Andy Reid now?
Yeah.
Because all right, and Mahomes is gone. He couldn't hit. None of his backups played well. Do we blame him that he's not that good of a coach now because he can't? His backups didn't play well. Once you lose your main quarterback, it's very difficult to the rhythm is gone. It takes a while for the backup to gel because they don't get the first round reps in practice. They're not there.
So what I'm hearing, and correct me if I'm wrong, is that you're not going down the rabbit hole of some magical coach or magical quarterback out there that's going to come and save us. And if that's accurate, what then? What is your plan with Glenn and Muji?
Well, you got to hope that they a quarter. Let's hope Moore and Simpson declare. That's the first thing. Okay, because that then makes things are somewhat easy because the top team cannot demand that much in picks because there's other choices. If it was only Mendoza, then you've got the golden ticket there because if someone's desperate for a quarterback, you only have one choice to choose from, and he's the only candidate. You're going to have to pay a ransom for that. You got enough picks now, and you could get rid of players too and trade for, include them in the picks. And you got to start building the team now. You got to start filling pockets, filling holes now, because there's no guarantee that these guys, we last year we said this was the year for the quarterbacks, right? And one guy gets hurt, this one goes back, this one. Now we don't have anybody that was this year and the draft in 2024 that was, and 2025 that we were expecting on 2020. Yeah. So now 2026 is the year, or 2027 is the year to wait, right? But we don't know. Those guys could get hurt. You're taking a chance too. Alar got hurt, right? He missed most of the season. They say he sucked and this and that later on, but so much they said these other guys that were supposed to come out this year sucked as well, and so they went back to school. We don't know. Like Murph said, it's a crapshoot. But might as well take the crapshoot while you had a good chance because you could still get a quarterback in 2027. But you still got to start building the team. You got to gel with something. You have to work with something. You have to build a foundation, and you got to have it with somebody. You got to gel with somebody. Thank God our offensive line gelled for the most part. They all played together, and that's what every guy has to play together. And you got to just you got to hope. And same thing with your players. You got to hope to get the coaches that you want. Guys that you're going to get now, good coaches, good positional coaches are on teams. And they're not going to get rid of them. And so you're going to have the same thing with coaches, with the players. You're going to get the next level, and you got to be able to hope that they need the experience as well. There's only 32. There's only 32 in each position, right?
Yeah.
It's not a good scenario, but it's the only scenario you have right now.
I totally see where you're coming from, Afrim. I will say, potentially a counterpoint to that is that a good quarterback can make not only coaching, but the entire team looked better, even including
Oh
the defense.
yeah, yeah.
You
But he
know,
has to have it up here.
you're right. You're
He
right.
has to have it up here. And the
And
last two guys we had didn't
the
have it up
last
here.
the last
I
good
don't know where they
quarterback
had it.
the last good quarterback we had consistently had it up here. That's Chad Pennington, right?
Yeah.
You know, so I'm 100% with you. It's weird because it's like, do we need to build the team? Do we need the quarterback? Do we need this before that or that before that? It's so hard to figure out, and the Jets haven't been able to figure it out.
Yeah.
But we got Jesus Jerry here. He wanted to throw in a super chat, 299. Appreciate you, Jesus Jerry. He said bridge quarterback for 26 is. Will we sit the rookie quarterback? He is assuming we're drafting one. What's your thoughts on that?
Absolutely.
Any
Yeah.
ideas?
You'd sit him for maybe less than half a year. You know, give him a lot more reps, see if he's ready. You know, if he's got it up here, he'll come in sooner, but he needs the reps. For me, what choices do we have as for right now? The only one that I saw that looks somewhat decent, and I'm sure the chat's going to say, what are you talking about? Is Mariota's the only one I could see that would fit and just do a decent job. He can run. He does well with, he looked well with the Redskins, but what other choices you have? Forget about Minshew. Minshew hurt himself, right? So he's gone. He'll be out for a year. So he's one less guy. Who's out there? I don't want guys that are like 40 years old.
Jacoby Brissett, maybe.
But he's going to stay. They're going to sign him. The backup
so?
is so important. Oh yeah, where's he get? Each team needs a backup. He's already playing now, right? He's so why, you know, Kyler Murray. All right. You bring him in, but you got to trade for him, right? So you got to trade an asset for him, and then you got to pay him. Okay, and is he gonna give you 100%? Are you going to play around with that? Are you going to take that chance?
And is he a bridge, or is he supposed going to be your guy?
Well, you're going to want a bridge. You can't rely on him. He's been in the league for how long?
If you're paying him, you're probably paying him starter money, like good money. That's not going to be bridge money, I doubt. You know,
no.
I just don't see that working out. If they pay him, they're probably hoping that he's going to be the guy. But that's a rabbit hole I don't know I'm going to go down.
Yeah, that's it. You're going to pay big money for a guy that, you know, if he doesn't do well, why did we get him? Why did they? Stupid decision, this and that. This is the same dialogue where, you know, the same takes all the time. If you're going to start, you know, this thing about, you know, teams moving up in a year, that's because they've had most of their core players on the team already. And they just filled it up and they got their quarterback. And the coach comes in and he knows he's got guys that want to play football, smart players, and it happens, you know. But when you have the talent level we had, you know, it was just it's almost like the first year when Salah came in, and the GM, we had 13 guys playing starters. We had no depth. We had nothing. That was a hard take to take. Gase didn't do nothing. He just used what he had, and then we lost all those players. We just had, you know, we were taking guys that was really should be a second team, and they were starters. Even 13 players. It was horrible. It took a while.
That was one of the worst rosters I've seen the Jets put out on the field in the past couple decades or so. Yeah. I just like, and then with Salah, like it started, like obviously he was recovering from that, and then that following year, you know, we won 7 games, and it was like, whoa, okay, like our defense was like one of the top defenses.
We won by defense,
right? And then we see the vision, and I'm just hoping and praying that we at least get that next year. You know, we're hoping that we get Glenn's guys in because we had to wait till we got Salah's guys in, right?
Well, let's get a defensive coordinator that's good and let him run his defense, not Glenn's defense. Let Glenn run the team. You know, let the defensive coordinator let him pick his guys. You know, and see who he wants, what he wants to do, and take it from there. We don't want an all brick situation where you have You have he's both head coach and defensive coordinator.
No.
You run the team and you get these guys motivated and let the coordinators do the X's and O's because that's what you're paying them for. And that's where they're good at, you know? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Instead of worrying about what type of defense you're running or if you're zone heavy or man heavy or whatever, how about you just hire a guy that you
do his
trust
job.
to make it work?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do
Don't
his
worry
job,
about it, him running the defense that you envision. Like, oh, this is exactly what I want to do. So how about you just hire a guy that is damn good at his job and you trust to be able to do his job and do it in a professional manner and be able to handle his players, handle the different personalities on the team and do it according to the vision that you see for your culture.
Yeah. And
right?
and let him decide, hey, do you want to hold on to McDonald? Or do you want to trade him? Do you want to who do you want to bring in? Who do you want to do? What do you want to do with this guy? Do you plan even with JJ? Does he fit into your model? If not, then you look to trade him at that point.
Yeah.
You got to give him what he wants. Nothing happens overnight. I'm sorry to say it doesn't. It's a lot of time when you have a shitty roster like we have, nothing happens overnight. But if you say consistent and that's the one thing Jets have never done is keep a coach long enough to, I remember Walt Michaels, and Walt Michaels was a good coach, but his philosophy didn't match up with Hess's or whatever. They had a difference of opinion and they let him go. And then they brought Joe Walton in and he was the coordinator, but he wasn't a good head coach. He was better offensive coordinator. But what coach? Only one I could remember that had several years that did all right was Herm.
Herm, I loved Herm.
Yeah,
I hated it when we got rid of Herm. We traded him away, didn't we?
There was no reason for it. Just sometimes you just have to take the zero and take the L and then rebuild again. But if you have a guy who created a culture, he's going to bring in the guys to continue that. And that's the thing you're going to see with Harbaugh, and you're going to see the same thing. They're not going to get rid of these guys because they're winners.
I'm not even considering them. I'm not considering these veteran quarterbacks suddenly hitting the market. But I, too, like you, would probably, I like that. Spielman, president of football ops, love that. Sitting down with Mooj and Glenn and laying out some plans or hearing their plans, I love that, too. But let me ask you that. If you're sitting down with them, obviously you have some trepidation. So is there anything off the table for them? Is trading up for multiple ones and shit off the table for them this year?
I don't know. I couldn't. I don't see enough. Let's see what happens this weekend with these quarterbacks. No one seems to say they're generational anymore. They don't use that term anymore. The kid looks good. They say he's got a higher floor and a low ceiling. Whatever that means, if he's, if he could make the plays, if he can manage the game, it comes down to wins. How you get him, do whatever you have to do to get him. Don't worry about what the coach says in the press conference. It's just to appease the writers. He's never going to tell you the truth. No one does. But they have to say something because they're obligated by the league. Because I guarantee you, if the league didn't make it obligated, there'd be very few press conferences. Only when they win, most likely. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, because that's about it. Absolutely. No one's going to tell you anything. All right. He came in arrogant, and now he knows where to be. Okay, but that's any. So all these young guys that come in, they come in arrogant, and then they get humbled right away. But
you don't give up on a quarterback after one season after you draft him, right? It's super rare that a team ever does that. So why would you give up on a coach after one season? I'm very frustrated with Glenn, and I've been outspoken about it. I'm very frustrated with how things have gone. But you got to give the guy another year. Jesus, let him get his guys in here. Let him settle. Because that first year, things are – being a head coach is so much more than than just coaching a team. Like you were talking about, like the press conferences and everything. You got to get used to all that. Give him another year to get settled, and then see how it goes. If we see this same shit that we're seeing this year, next year, and there's no
And
hope,
there's
like
reason.
there's no quarterback sitting on the bench, like rookie quarterback that was lighting it up in the preseason and stuff like that. If there's nothing like that, man, that's when I'm like, the bells are going off for me. But maybe I'm more impatient than most. If you stick with a guy for 5 years and he sucks every year, then you're really regretting the fact that you stuck with a guy for 5
Yeah.
years. So
But
it's a tight line to walk, really.
yeah, and you have to base it on progress. It's got to be some sort of progress, because if you change him out, you're going to get another guy, and it's going to be another. It's not going to be a veteran guy. And let's go there. Ben Johnson declined interview with us. McCarthy, after he got screwed when they gave it to Gase and not him, all
That's
right.
stupid, by the way.
Yeah, exactly. Because Peyton Manning, he called. He helped me quite a bit because I was playing for the league for 20 years, and then all of a sudden I became good. Right?
Yeah.
Oh my God! But you would have had somebody established, and you would have had younger guys say, "Oh, this guy's a winner," and But he went out. In the beginning, he would go after the newer guys because he didn't have to pay him as much. Now the rate has gone higher, and he has to pay because the choices are not there. No, Kingsbury would have been a good choice, right? But he's got a better position. He's waiting. He's got a good place where he is now because when it opens up, because they're paying him quite a good penny. When the right choice comes around there, believe me, he'll put himself out there and he'll make a good penny and he'll have a better situation. Like all these guys, they go to the situation which works best, where they have a young quarterback they can groom. And quite frankly, he's not making Williams look like a superstar. It's just that defense that's really in the running game. So let's not anoint him like the greatest offensive coordinator out there. Okay,
I think he is a big part of it, though. I mean, I'm not.
No, I'm granted you, but they were thought the quarterback was going to turn out to be, he was a first overall, right? Caleb Williams.
Yeah.
He didn't look too good. He's looking all right. He ain't looking, yeah.
He's good. He's better than he was.
Yeah.
Right? But it's just like, to me, it's the offense. The whole picture of the offense is working. And that's what I give him credit for, more than just like, oh, you didn't no, he didn't turn.
But
Caleb Williams
the quarterback. He has a quarterback.
But yes, he had a
running
young
game.
He had a young quarterback that he could mold, and that was attractive to him. That's why Ben Johnson was fine with going there. We had nothing, We had. You want Aaron
Rodgers?
We
had nothing. But let's
you want 40 some year old Aaron Rodgers, that's.
If that defense wasn't there and they started losing games, do they start saying, "Oh, this guy's not really that good"? You know what I'm saying? Winning changes things. No matter how you win, the coach is going to get credit for that. No one's going to say, "Oh, wait a minute, his offense wasn't that great," but they're winning. That's all it is. Look what he did. He came in. Same thing with Rabel. Rabel came in. His strength of schedule is 0.3 something. He's playing the shittiest teams at the worst. Fine. When he played Buffalo, they were leading, and then Allen came in and he just mowed all over. They couldn't stop him, and they came back and they won. Let's see how they do in the playoffs. That's where coaching comes in.
Question for you. We have I don't know, a little under $100 million in cap space. We also have 25 guys expiring, probably 5 or 10 more we don't want back. We'll cut.
Oh, yeah.
And you talked about it. You mentioned nobody's going to want to come here. So in my head, I'm thinking, well, damn, that's you're getting 25 to 30 guys that are $2 or $3 million a piece. They're not going to move any needles. So again, you don't get needle movers into free agency unless you're ready to, and we're not.
Right.
So I get that. But in the draft, if you are trying to save this build, trying to let it, take the next step, does that mean you have to cater your draft toward more impact day one ready guys? How does
Yeah, I mean, you got two number ones and two
knowing
number twos. Those have to be starters for the most part.
right?
If one of
And
them is the
more than that,
quarterback, maybe not, but you
I think
still
more
have
than
to
that.
go bring in a. You're gonna pay more for a quarterback that's gonna fill in for the first year, just a transition, because they know. But that's okay because you have the money. People say, I'm not going to pay this guy this much. Well, guess what? It's not going to kill you. They don't want to pay Brees $12 million. Well, guess what? $12 million is not going to kill you, but it's all right to pay him $10 million. So what the hell is $2 million difference at this point? I mean, let's be realistic. You're not going to get him for $7 million. So you pay him and give him and you need a running back that helps the quarterback. If you got a good quarterback that now the opposing defense doesn't have to put 8-9 guys in the box. Now he can run. He can start running better. You put 9 guys in the box, he can't run. I don't care who it is. And don't tell me this guy this. No, because they were waiting for this guy to run. I don't know. It's a hard fix. But you have to make the best of it, and you got to bring in guys. You got to bring guys that want to play, guys that are smart. Okay, and then you really have to pick in players, to me, that are game changers at positions. You need a linebacker who's a game changer. You need someone under that offensive line, no matter what position, who's a game changer, who makes that one play at the crucial time. We don't have that. Okay, our secondary is decent. We need a safety.
As far as I'm concerned,
two.
I like Malachi Moore. I don't know if he's starter quality. I think he's a good rotational guy. He's not a game changer like you're talking about, Afrim. You know what I mean?
How many game changers do we have? Let's be honest.
Yeah,
I can count them on my hand with no fingers.
I'm just the more we talk about this, the more I'm realizing if we can't get a quarterback, I don't even know if we can stick and pick. Is that crazy to say? Like, we have so many holes, can we even afford to?
No, that's why you need that. You need a guy that's gonna make the defense think, hey, this guy is, he starts getting passes off and he starts looking good. He starts anticipating. He gels with his wide receivers. Then you have to play back, and then now you change you start using the running game more, and then you go play action, and all of a sudden things are clicking. But
when is he starting for you?
I would say less than half the year. I would have to give him more time to you have if your offensive line stays tight the way it is now, you're probably going to have to change a guard or even the center. Okay, and then use Myers as a backup. I can't see putting Tippmann back at the center. He's just too big for the position, and but he's playing, Or do you put Tippmann on the right side and then give a prove me contract to AVT? Because when he's in there and he's healthy, that running game changes on that right side. Okay, but
healthy
is all those. He's had freak injuries, So, and worst scenario, even if that you still draft a guy you have and or sign a guy, he could still be for 1 year if you do a 1 year type of thing. If he's willing to do that, he's a good backup because he's not really playing, but he's there's different ways to do things. It's how they look at it and how they who they deem they want to keep, who they feel wants to play on this team. Because there'll be a lot of changes. I think there'll be a lot of guys that they know they didn't come to play. You play with what you had, and of course you're gonna talk them up because you're not gonna throw any. I would never throw, even as a nasty coach, I would never throw any of my players under the bus because then no one wants to play for you. No one on that team will play for you, even if they respect you, they'll lose respect for quickly. So, you sit them or you replace them. You say goodbye, thank you, and you replace them. It's simple as that. It's like I said, it's a very we don't have a good scenario right now. We're just gonna have to suck it up and start making moves, and it doesn't happen overnight, unfortunately. I'm being honest. I mean, I've been watching this team through really bad times and good times, and did you think that we were going to go in 2009 to the playoffs? Thank God. I mean, we lucked out with that when they put Painter in instead of keeping Manning, because they kept Manning there. Chances are we would not have made the playoffs. And we played. We worked. We made it to the finals, the conference finals. But back then, you also have to give credit to Mangini because he put that team together. He was very good talent scout.
I think yeah, Mangini had a big play on that.
Yeah.
But we do have an important, and we just had it highlighted there a second ago. We do have an important move that we do need to make this offseason, and it's not Aaron Glenn. It's not, obviously it could be the quarterback or whatever, but Bill M's putting it right out there. Who the hell is going to be our next defensive coordinator? Like, do you at least have an idea of like what type you would like, Afrim? You have any idea what
we got to see what happens in Cleveland. Because if Cleveland makes changes, most likely the entire staff gets ousted. And if we can get what's his name, their defensive coordinator, he used to be the Lions head coach.
The Lions.
Schwartz.
Jim Schwartz. Yep.
So you have yourself your assistant head coach. No matter where he goes as a defensive coordinator, he does well. And if you start giving him really good weapons, he can do well. I like Wake Martindale. He's a blitz heavy type of guy. But so you got to ask yourself now. Some of these guys that you asked for, like a Raheem Morris or Jim Leonard, how much they're going to be new? Like Leonard's going to be new, but if he starts playing really good, you're going to lose him. Schwartz you can keep for several years, okay? Because I don't think anyone's going to hire him back as a head coach.
Yeah,
how very much few.
That play into it? Yeah.
Well, hold on. Now I gotta say, you kind of need to just look at next year. Like I understand that long-term outlook, but we haven't been good enough to.
But next year,
use that as a perspective. I think you got to get the best guy in there right now, and even if you're scared you're going to lose him in 2 years, just get him in here now, and then you adjust.
Well, then who has the most experience out of all of these guys?
Well, yeah, Schwartz does,
right.
And I'm all about that hire. I agree with you, Afrim. I'm just trying to give you a different perspective on
No, I agree with you.
If you really truly believe in Leonard, you know what I mean. And some of that we hear that from Jets fans because Jim Leonard was obviously a Jet, so a lot of us are like,
And he's a smart guy. He's a very smart guy.
He is, and I do like the thought of that, but I also love the thought of a Schwartz too. Yeah. I think that he's a hell of a defensive coordinator. Even with a team that, I mean, they got some pieces over there. I'm not going to shit on the Browns defense because, they definitely do have some pieces over there, but Schwartz is making the best of it, even on a bad team. You know what I mean? Yeah. So I like it, but I'm just saying if the best option is a young guy like Jim Leonard that hasn't proven himself yet, and it's likely that you would lose him, don't hire the guy that you think you're going to keep long term that may not be quite as good. I'm just saying you want to get as good as you can as soon as you can, even if you're worried about losing that guy later, because we haven't seen good lately, and we need.
No, I agree with you. You also got a guy who wants to come here too, so that's that's a big thing. So that's going to depend on if he cares for the head coach or not. You know.
So panning from the defense, those were some great names, Afrim. I appreciate you throwing out Jim Schwartz. I didn't even think about that. That was a good one. Panning from the offense or the defense to the offense. Jesus Jerry threw a super chat in here. We got to get to it, man. Our offense settled with Garrett Wilson, Mechie, Mitchell, Taylor, Braylon Allen, Isaiah Davis, Brees Hall, Isaiah Williams, and the O-line. That's a question. Are we settled with them guys? Aside from quarterback, do we go defense in the draft? Are we settled on offense, and do we go defense in the draft because our defense has been really bad?
No, you're gonna most likely draft a wide receiver. You definitely want to groom a number 2. Okay, you hope Mitchell becomes your number 2 because they say he has good talent, but you can't rely on that because you never know if he's reached his ceiling, and we don't really know that. So you're gonna have to get a guy that you could, and the competition always breeds the better. Huh?
Absolutely, you
and
can't have enough.
His contract ends in about a year or so, right?
This was his second year, I think. So he might have a third and a fourth, but
okay, that's even better.
Yeah, soon. You're right. Soon, either way. But the thing is also we haven't seen him with Garrett. You know, will he be better? We never quarterback as Jets fans, but will he be better with a stud across from him?
Yeah.
Or it's possible he could be worse because maybe he's getting more targets now because he's the guy. You know, I mean, he's probably our most talented receiver that's been starting the last couple of weeks. I don't know. It's hard to tell, but you play it safe. Get another fucking stud in there, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah. And that's going to come down to Muji and hopefully Spielman gets involved to pick the right guy. That's what their jobs are for. They're the ones, and you hope that they, you know. I like Muji. I think he makes some good decisions. There were some that I didn't care for. You know, Cisco didn't turn out to be such a great pick, but then again, was it the defense coordinator not making any adjustments and just putting them in a position where they just didn't know what to do? It's too late to go by that. We'll see if they keep him or because I think he's just a 1-year deal. But you're gonna have to make some decisions. You're gonna have to make some decisions on some guys that you brought in. And you got to hope there's somebody out there that you can go and grab. It's easy to say, change this guy, but someone's got to be available. Someone's got to be there to be had. It's not like there's a supermarket where coaches just sit there and waiting to be had.
Only Wilkes is on the sideline waiting to be picked.
Yeah, that's it. Exactly. That's the reason for that.
Yeah. Let me ask you this: you said wide receiver 2 is paramount. If you were to go crazy and take the best tight end in the draft instead, can you survive a year with Adonai being your second wide receiver? If you have Mason Taylor as a tight end 2, and maybe like a Kenyon Sadiq as a tight end 1, or no, you need a wide receiver?
No, it depends on how they want to play their offense. If they're going to scheme him open, if he's going to be one of those speedy guys that you can't bring down, then you use him like Brock Bowers is with the Raiders.
So we need a pass catching weapon, basically. Regardless, yeah.
You have to have that the opposing defense worry about the guys on the field. And if you have a good quarterback one that can get the ball to these guys, then you got to worry about them. We can't stop tight ends. For the life of us, we can't stop tight ends. That's what they kill it. All teams kill us with the tight end. You'll see it on Sunday with Henry. They're going to throw them left and right. And who else do they have there?
New England tight end.
He gets the ball quite a bit, regardless. Henry. He's always open. The guys, they just, let's see if this Harris does anything to change that. But regardless, the last 2 games I'm not concerned about. But
so Afrim, I got some chats collected. Can we rapid fire through a couple of them?
Go ahead, be my guest.
Okay.
It's your show.
Thoughts?
I'm happy that you let me on.
Hey, dude, the conversations flow, and I don't want to neglect
It's
them. But
okay. It's
there
okay.
was some good ones. Grinch says they need smart people running the Jets like Louis Riddick.
Why is Louis Riddick still doing ESPN then?
Well said. Well said.
He's a smart guy, but it's easy to talk when you're outside. Even Rex would talk outside.
Yeah.
All these guys who talk are still out there talking for ESPN.
Emmanuel Acho. It's like, yeah, these guys are great at making themselves sound smart.
It's easy. Yeah. It's easy. Hindsight 2020 is very easy. You know?
Grinch doubles down. He says, let everyone walk and bring in new guys via free agency and draft. I get that. But if you do that, how long does a rebuild take, man? Like, just what do you think?
Who's everybody? You're going to let every 53 guys go? I mean, let's be realistic. You just basically keep the ones that showed some promise and that you see, some veterans. You just need to. Sometimes you just need to fill in. You got to put in players that are game changers, and all of a sudden, other players seem to gel around them and start playing better as well. But you need those type of guys, like Bart Scott when he came in with the Jets. All of a sudden, all the other players started playing well. Instead of
glue guys.
Yeah, exactly.
They don't even have to be the 10 best guys on the roster. They got to be the 10 best for us. And you know, interchangeable flexibility helps. But yeah, glue guys.
You got to be able to play your position without not worrying about the guy next to you is going to be out of position. You got to worry about your position. If you have trust in the player next to you, all of a sudden you start playing better.
Yeah, I am with you. Let's see. Infrared chimes in earlier. He said, this is technically Coach Glenn's first time coaching. We should have easily won 3 more games than we have now. I blame that on Justin Fields. Bye-bye $30 million. But thoughts on that? Like, are we as bad as our records or our performance says we were? I mean, what if we started Tyrod and he was healthy all 17? Are we still a 3-win team?
Hindsight's 2020. There were some games we could have won. You know, the first game we should have won. In essence, you know, if we didn't make that, you know, we were playing well. We had them going. They weren't stopping this. You know, the secondary was not playing well for the Pittsburgh. We could have made. He was making some throws, whatever. But you know, it happens. One fumble, you know, it cost us. There's some game. I think Denver was another game we should have won. We shouldn't have even been in that, but you know,
we were though. Yeah,
yeah, it happens. This is what happens when you don't have that one guy who can spark the team or that game changer. You lose. It's just a fine line. It sucks, you know, but it happens. I mean.
And Charles chimed in here. I think it was about the retaining Glenn topic we were discussing. And Charles says, stubbornly clinging to bad decisions is the primary trait of losing franchises.
No, you can't go by what happened last year. You got to give this guy a chance, like anybody, any other guy that you bring in. Let's be honest. Maybe with the same staff, with the same players, do you think another coach would have gotten more out of them? Okay.
With Fields. I mean, honestly, he was the consensus.
That's it.
Damn near top guy to get.
He was the only one. Who else was around at that time? You know, who was coming here?
Aaron Rodgers. But guess what? That opens up like 60 million dead money in 2027. Yeah. And instead, right now, we have clean books. Yeah. I like clean books.
Yeah. That's why you have That's why you have 200 million in 2027.
That is exactly why.
Okay.
So yeah.
And what are we going to do when? Let's say, what do you win? 7-8 games this year with him. And what does that do for you? You're still not making the playoffs, but you're happy you won 8 games.
The fan
And
base
then when you win
probably
the 8
is still
games,
miserable.
yeah. When you win the 8 games, oh, AG sucks. We should have got someone else. Why did they keep Rodgers? Now we're stuck with 60 million. There's always, I know we're desperate for wins, but you have to also look at the big picture. It doesn't happen overnight. You gotta sink before you start to rise.
And you got to have a ceiling. Like, I want a
Yeah.
long-term ceiling.
Yeah.
Like, Aaron Rodgers wouldn't have given us that. It would have been a short window that we weren't ready for. Yeah, I don't know.
You got to have a guy who can know to bring in the draft guys you're going to be replacing down the road who are going to be free agents and are going to look for the big contract that you can't pay, right? The only guy that you're really going to pay is either the wide receiver or most likely the quarterback is going to get the most money because that's the way the league has made it. Before it wasn't like that. Back in time, you can kill a quarterback and it was no big deal.
You're right.
You could destroy them. Like, I saw a clip with Lawrence Taylor said that, Montana was the greatest of all time. Why? Because he played in an era where they would chop him down. He'd still get up and make the play. Brady wouldn't have survived that because he wasn't mobile and his knees would have been shot. You saw what they did to Joe Namath. You ever see him play in the later days? He barely could walk. It was hard.
Yeah.
They chop your knees, man. There was no, no rules against that. That's why for me, I just take the 15 and knock the shit out of the guy.
Yeah.
It was 15 yards. Just knock him out. Guess what? You do it 2 or 3 times. Guess what? He's gonna be happy in that pocket. It's happy feet all of a sudden. But
going back to the Bill M's his thing about clinging to bad decisions and stuff like that. The thing is it's really hard to figure out whether it's a bad decision or not. I know it's easy for us as like fans, like we he sucks consistently. He sucks. Okay, but then you have players that turn it around later in their careers, and we see that with quarterbacks sometimes. As Jets fans, we're seeing Sam Darnold over there in Seattle having the time of his life.
How long it took him?
We kept him for how many years? You know what I mean? And then let him go, and then he here and there, on and off with a couple other teams. Decent season, bad season, whatever. And then now he's like, it seems like he's kind of hit that stride and he's actually a good quarterback. I'm going to call him a superstar, but he's a good quarterback.
He's a game manager.
Well, we would love to have Sam Darnold right now.
And to think, I mean, I believe Saleh said, let's just pay him. What was it? 20 million you had to pay him back then? Let's pay him the 20 million and let's still build our defense and let's deal with him as our quarterback, which would have probably been the best decision. But they didn't want to pay. Now with all these contracts that are coming out, they've doubled, tripled now. Now you definitely would pay him $20 million a year. So sometimes you make the wrong decision at the wrong time.
Question for the panel from Johnny Boy: sourdough or French bread?
Depends on what you're eating. What's going? What are you putting on the sourdough? What are you putting on the French bread?
Yeah, Johnny. What the hell, man? That's an incomplete question.
Yeah.
Do you know Giant?
I'm gonna go French. I'm gonna go French.
Oh. Okay. All right. Well, if I'm having a sandwich, give me sourdough.
I like Italian bread.
Italian. Okay. All right.
French bread I like with cheese.
Yes, I agree. Do you have any thoughts on the Giants, Afrim? If they're smart, they'll sign Mike McCarthy.
We'll see if they keep their first. Let's see what they do with the GM, which they hire to find the coach, which is kind of stupid to be honest with you. But now good thing come out of it. If they don't hire Kafka, that might be a good guy to reach out to be your quarterback coach. If you could pull him in, because he knows his stuff. He's been around guys, so it's a thought. You talked about Dable coming in, but Dable's an alpha guy, and so is Glenn. You saw what happened with Martindale and Dable, right? Boom,
Yeah.
boom, boom.
True.
You don't want that. You don't need that. It has to be.
That's great, boss girl. We're Jet
Yeah,
fans
that-
has to be sour.
Yeah, basically. Yeah, I know more or less. You know.
Johnny Boy did chime in. He said for a soup. Does it change
Oyster
your answer at all?
crackers.
There you go. There you go. Very good. There was
Maybe I grew
something
up poor or something, but I don't know, saltines with my soup. Shit.
Yeah. Those work fine too.
Let me ask this, okay? And this is a rabbit hole, but I'm gonna invite you.
They're all
to go
rabbit
down-
holes.
Yeah, well,
Dayne-O.
yeah. This one.
They're all
ain't
rabbit
really.
holes right now.
The Giants clean house. Okay? Rabbit hole. Giants clean house. New regime comes in. They like the picks that the Giants have. They don't like Jackson Dart.
They take Mendoza.
Afrim on December 26th would give blank for Jackson Dart.
I give him a number 18. He's established. He's shown. For first year, he's shown. Now give him some weapons. Give him an offensive line that he didn't have.
Yep.
He's mobile. I
Yes, he
have
is.
no problem with that. He could manage to. He was winning with garbage. He didn't have neighbors.
And that's an offer I think that a new regime would take because
Oh,
that's
yeah, in a
better than
heartbeat.
what they spent. Yeah.
And you
what
still
would
have then you have 2027 with, and then you
top
keep
5
your
pick.
job for the next 2-3 years after that.
And then what do you do with our current top 5 pick? Wide receiver?
Best player available.
Okay.
If I don't know, because I keep hearing this draft isn't as talented as next year's as far as all players, but there's some Ohio State players there that everyone seems to say go after. There's a defensive guy. There's the linebacker.
Sonny Styles,
yeah.
Caleb Downs.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. So yeah, you just pick the best player available,
Stick and pick.
Stick and pick is right. And quite frankly, if you're smart and you could trade up with one of those number 2s and package a deal and move up late in the first round as well. If there's a guy sitting there that no one took, Yeah.
What do you think of the thought that Boss Girl chimes in? I wouldn't want Dart. Already 4 concussions in. He is reckless. Does that worry you?
I think he's reckless because he has to make a play because there's nothing out there. So he's trying to make a play. That's how you gotta. He's young. He's got to learn.
Plus, I mean, 18 overall is not a super expensive commitment.
No.
It's not. If it buys you a year, you can use your top 5 pick on something else, and then
Exactly.
hey, go back to the well the following year if you have it.
Yeah,
I mean,
if you
Murph,
just you sneak a high 2, you could even try.
you could, or you could do 2 2s, like one this year, one next. Murph, what do you think of 18 overall for Dart? Should that offer hit home?
That's why not? Why not?
Would you trade it? Would you trade?
If you told me
18?
it was, if you had told me like 3 overall for Dart, I'd have said, "Whoa, hold on." But 18.
How about I say
Fuck
this?
hell
I'll give
not.
you 18. You give me Dart and your 3rd round pick.
Even better. Yeah.
Can you make it your 2nd and you can have Will McDonald?
No. Depends on the defensive coordinator. He may want to get rid of him.
Yeah.
But he's got what,
cheap.
2 years left or whatever, 1 year left.
They got
One cheap, one expensive, I think, right? One
Listen,
cheap,
Booch
one
has made some deals where he's always grabs a player without when he's trading someone for the picks, he's always grabbing the player as well, which is smart. And he fill in a position, so you never know what he's going to do. Guys are making deals. They might want to get rid of someone because of the salary, and he might fit good for the team.
You
know what
know,
I'm
that's
saying?
not a crazy scenario either. Like they could clean house, and someone might prefer going back to the well at quarterback.
Yeah, the guy that's taking over as head coach may say, I want my quarterback, and I got the top guy there. He's ready to go. He's got 3 years of experience. He's ready to go. You know, at that point,
You
you
know
know, you
what?
make it.
We'll give them 18 and a third for Dart and that caveman at running back that they have.
No.
Yeah, we don't have a third though.
I'm giving them 18 for Dart, and they're
Next
giving
year's
their
thirds.
third.
Okay. Yeah.
Dart and
Yeah.
their third for the first
Yeah,
round
but I'm
pick.
trying to get that running back too, that caveman.
Well, we
Well,
got
we
to give
have
we
one.
got to give our running backs a chance too.
Yeah. Give me Braylon. But no, I mean Scadaboo's good, but it's just, dude, we don't need 2 concussion-prone guys.
Exactly. It's his first year. Let's see how he does it. You know,
See,
sophomore year.
to me though, that's a much more intriguing of a conversation than throwing picks at Kyler Murray or at Tua,
And he's
or
young, and you get the right guy
yes.
to coach him up. You put weapons and you give him an old line. He's not going to take those chances because there's no reason. He's got a running back. He'll have
Starting to gel. It was 2 quarters.
yeah, that was it. He
I
was
mean,
hitting
that's
guys
it.
that were not, you didn't expect to hit because he was moving around the pocket, so he's mobile. So, and now because he's established himself, it might be easier for the running game to work because they know he can throw down the field, and he's you got to keep an eye on him. They're not going to put 8 in the box at that point. Who knows?
That's the problem, man. You got to have a quarterback because it just makes everything flow better.
Exactly.
Flow better.
And you give him enough weapons, there's no need to be running around, And it's just
Got an
as
offensive line.
Oh yeah,
Some
he didn't have
throw
offensive line. Yeah.
Yeah.
What we need is a guy who can keep drives going, and we don't have to be 3 and outs and exhaust our defense. That's another thing we got to do. But there's so many things we need to do. We could speak here for days. But that's not a bad. Yeah, I would have no problem with that. With giving that, not one bit. That just solves everything. Now you got your top 4, top 4th pick, right? And then because I'm not giving my top 4 for him, but I get it. That's your number. You got number 1, and you could get yourself another wide receiver. You give yourself a number 2 wide receiver with that pick.
You're not even like, because I'm not, but you're not saying like our 4 for Dart in there 33, right? Yeah. That's a lot.
No, you don't have to.
No,
there's got to be some sort of, they go by the value. They know what they all know. They all go by that same script, So we as fans, we just say, oh, give them all of this. Give them everything. Give them 3 number 3s, 3 number 2s, 3 number 1s, whatever it takes.
What do you think of this sentiment, Charles? He's been on our case for like an hour straight.
How did Holmes do this year?
Yeah. How did he? How did Mahomes do this year behind a poor O-line? Yeah.
Joe Burrow's done pretty well behind poor O-lines all his career.
Yeah. While he's also got injured several times behind a poor O-line too.
Whoa. Hold on.
Yeah. Okay.
We're not talking injuries here.
Yeah, well, that's what happens when you don't have an O-line.
I mean, hey, case in point, Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah.
Hey, Afrim, since I brought it up, I didn't actually even intend on doing that, but would you throw the bank at Joe Burrow? And by the bank, I mean a shitload of picks. If he was available.
I gotta see, because have you seen his contract?
Dane?
No, I mean I can bring it up.
It's not good.
If you know, go ahead.
Yeah, it gets more and more each year. It goes like, and then he got. You're still gonna need a defense. Yes, he'll survive that, but you still, unless you plan on going, 50 to 48 type of games. Yeah, sure, why not? But once you face a good defense, it's gonna be hard. Plus, you don't have you got to have the wide receivers he has too. You know, I mean, the biggest mistake I think they made was to pay what's his name all that money. Not Chase, the other guy.
Higgins.
They should have used it on. They should have used it on the O line.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, I think they should have kept Chase and they should have let Higgins go.
No, that's
Either
what I said.
trade-
That's what I said. Let Higgins.
Oh, okay. I thought
Don't
you
pay
said
Higgins all that money. Chase was your number one guy. He always throws to
keep
Chase.
Chase and then
Use that money on your offensive line. You know. But
Well,
and
at
how many years they've been
minimum,
they've been told to get the offensive line for this guy. And
I mean, they drafted Amarius Mims, but I don't think that was even enough, you know. And I don't know how healthy he's been either. I liked him coming out, 6'8" tackle, but yeah, they need to spend all their picks there now.
and is Cincinnati going to let him go for real?
No. I don't even consider, like, I think Kyler Murray is more likely than Burrow, which, I mean, that's not a hot take, but
Team where he could go, where he goes, it would most likely be the replacement for Stafford and for the Rams, because then he's sure, you know, they seem to have drafted well and do well, and they would have, you know, he'd be protected,
plug right in.
Nice southern, you know, nice weather, you know. But we say this, but it never seems to come to fruition, really.
Yeah.
You know,
it's a pipe. It's not even.
They're all
worth the
pipe
energy.
dreams. You know, it's all rumors. People write for clicks and this and that. It's just it never happens. You know.
well, as Jets fans, because we don't have much in
Yeah,
the actual reality of the season to look at and be like, oh, that's nice. You know, we like to play the what if game. That's why we love drafts.
That's it. What if Jets? That's it.
What if?
Yeah. We're just at a time where it's just even the backup quarterbacks have become non-available. You know?
Yeah.
We can't even get a decent backup quarterback because
And it's not even
no one's getting rid of them.
The performance. Can we just get a performance worthy of a QB2? Like, it's tough.
Yeah.
It's tough for us
Well,
to even get a top 40 guy.
Backup quarterbacks have become what relievers have become in baseball. Relievers have been getting big money because no one goes past 5 innings or 6 innings anymore.
That's something
that's
I've noticed.
Quarterbacks
That's something I've noticed the last couple off seasons is like early in free agency, backup quarterbacks are getting signed. That used to be late. That used to be June shit, man. Like, you know, May, June, whatever. Like, they're getting paid second day. You know, it's crazy. I'm blown away by it.
Because they want the guy to be ready to come in at any given time, and they have a team that they feel can win, and they, you know, where they have someone who can plug in and just manage the game, and they still don't with their starter out. You know, most of the time when the starter would go out, you start losing because you just don't have, you know, unless you're playing a real shitty team. But if you play a competitive team, your chances of winning are very low. Now they want to hold on to these guys because it's important. They want the better backups now than, you know, like you said, they used to have just even the guy that was from the practice squad up at, you know, number 2 guy. Now it's got to be a guy that's been
seasoned
well and knows how to play it. You know, look how long. What's his name? Dalton is playing. You got Rivers back. He's 44 years old. I mean, that's it's. Would you have seen this 10 years ago?
No, probably not. But at the same time, I feel like, and I don't have any statistics behind this. So to be fair, I'm just kind of talking out my ass a little bit. But my feeling is that quarterbacks are getting injured more nowadays than they did, you know, 15 years ago or so. I don't know. I see quarterbacks getting dinged up. I mean, KC lost them back to back. Boom, boom.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
When you're mobile, you know, look at what's his name's breaking down more often now is Lamar. A lot sooner than before, because eventually size matters. Where a guy like Josh Allen, it's going to take a while before he starts getting, wearing down. He's just a big guy. His frame, he's what 6'5", 250. It's tough. He's like a regular guy. He's like a big tight end. It's hard to bring him down. It's hard, and he's fast. I mean, that's what Mendoza has, that 6'5" frame, but he's only 220. He's got to put on some, a little muscle there.
Yeah.
That would help him as far as taking a hit.
I worry, and obviously this isn't anything to do with the Jets, but I worry about Jaden Daniels, how thin his frame is. He's already showing some issues with injuries and stuff, and I'm like, oh my God, I don't want to see that again.
Yeah, you're going to see that with him. You're going to see that with who's the Panthers quarterback?
Bryce Young.
Yeah, another one, very small. I think he has almost looks like the same frame as Jaden Daniels. They start taking hits. It adds up. Body wears down. You can't take those hits. The front line gets bigger and bigger, and the quarterback gets smaller and smaller. You got this other guy that's Diego, what is it, Pavia, who acted like a shit, talking trash. What, he's 5'9". They're trying to push him as 6'1" or something. He's 5'9", they said, and he, he's got the attitude, but it seems like he has the attitude as what's his name from that was in Texas, and that Dallas picked him, and his whole life went down the gutter for a while. You know what I'm talking about. Used to do this all the time.
Yeah, Johnny Manziel.
Money. Yeah. Money Manziel.
Yeah.
Here's a question that Wild Wave demands we respond to. As you know, Wild Wave, I'm just kidding. Question though, are all three of y'all trading up to 1? What's the compensation y'all would be willing to give up? Me personally, I'm sticking and picking, but are you, first off, and yes or no, but then what would, so if it's a no, you're not giving up much, but like maybe a good offer would entice you. So a 2-part question, yes or no, and then how cheap does it have to be, or how expensive are you willing to go?
If I could get to 3 and I got Moore and Simpson coming out, I'm staying, because I know the Giants are not taking a quarterback. The only one that's going to move up anyway for a quarterback most likely is the Raiders, if that. And I got a quarterback, and I still got my picks. I'm still picking at the thing. I got to build a team. I'm not going to sacrifice. I'm not at the point where I could. This guy is going to, is he that much better than these other 2 guys?
Let's say there's 2 quarterbacks though, and you're picking third.
They have to see how they look at it. And listen, right now we could talk like that, but when the combines come, let's see how they play in the pro games. Let's see how they start throwing the ball, and all of a sudden guys that we've been talking about start moving up. All of a sudden maybe Nussmeier's name starts picking up again, right? All these other guys, you just don't know.
Facts. Well, that means you have to keep calling in though. Then as the off season progresses. Murph, what say you?
It's so hard to answer that question because we don't know where we're going to be, at the end of the season, and we don't know what it'll take.
Right.
I don't know. Like, I feel like my instant reaction is like, stick and pick, but no, maybe not. I don't know. Because at the same time, I'm a big fan of the idea of just getting your guy. Like, if there's a guy that you truly believe in, you get him. Whatever it takes, you just get him. So,
and is he their guy? That's the other thing.
Yeah. So maybe neither of those guys, like maybe they like him, but they're not crazy about him. If they feel that way, then stick and pick.
Also depends on what to say. Say the Giants, or that, what do they want? If they think they're going to get a haul, then you're going to get it from. They can say, "Wait a minute, I'm not training my old time."
Yeah, you ain't drafting a quarterback anyway. Why the hell are we giving you all that?
I can't give you all of that. I got to still build a team. Yeah. But that scenario with Dart can happen because everyone's talking about that. Get rid of Dart and go with Mendoza, which is fine. I'll give him a number one for that. I mean, if they know they're going to take Mendoza, and I'll trade it before even the draft comes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
'Cause
I'll
then
bring
we
him right in,
know-
and then I know what my draft is going to be like.
Yes, and that's
And then
invaluable.
then I can start selling to free agency.
Yep.
I got my
I
quarterback
think
now.
Dart's more attractive. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. I think we found a rabbit hole that's more like a honey hole.
Well, depends on who they hire as head coach, and if
Yeah.
if they feel,
Now
and
does that
the new GM may want to say, yeah, this kid is too fragile. I can't, I need a guy that's been, and the only reason they got him, he was projected to be second, third round anyway. So they may look at it that way,
They might. But hey, what if does it soften you on the Dable stance? Would it be more likely to bring him over to help?
I have no problem with that, but he didn't seem to do anything as far as stopping him from that. But once again, it's up to them. My concern is the alpha.
Yeah.
That's a big problem. When that
Does the pro outweigh the con?
Yeah, he's got to
the
come in humble.
potential.
He's got to come in humble. That's you're not the head coach. That's it. Hey, I'll let you run with it, but I make the final decision as the head coach, and he's got to know that. He's got to work. He's got to be like when he was with the Buffalo, basically.
Yeah.
But now, he's got to be humble. He there was no accountability under him, as you can see. Guys missing, the superstars missing meetings, this and that. No accountability. And someone had mentioned, I think Salah is going to go to the Giants. Guess what? If you're worried about accountability now with that team, when Salah goes in there won't be any accountability, So I ain't worried about them. I just want to make sure if they do say they want to keep with Mendoza and they get rid of their quarterback, I'll go right after it. I have no problem with that. Here's my number 18. You get a nice player with number 18, and you got your quarterback, and now you can get yourself an offensive lineman. Okay.
Yep.
You could do many things with that.
Yeah. If I knew that, I would almost certainly slide back with that number 4 overall. Dude, I'm a pick guy though, and I'm just
Yeah. But like any time, you got to have someone that wants to come up.
Yeah.
I think it's easier to move up if you're going to give up some than to slide down.
True.
Yeah.
But 4, you could be looking at the number 1 defensive player off the board.
Yeah.
We don't know. We don't know yet.
Yeah.
We'll see.
They need guys like that.
Yeah. Yeah. True. You could just stick and pick that, obviously. Afrim, man, fantastic, man. Glad
thank
to
you for
have
having me on. I had a blast. You guys are great to listen to, and I figured, I didn't want to top Max there. A lot of frustration on him, but we also, when frustration doesn't get you anywhere. You got to look at things realistically.
Yeah,
we're just
we
fans.
Out
we don't run the
mess.
team. We got professionals running the team. There's a reason why they're there, and sometimes you're just gonna have to suck it up and understand that you got to trust these guys once in a while. You have no choice, because no matter what they do, we're still gonna be watching them regardless.
You could
the nature of the beast.
Clean house all you want, but if you know it's not going to happen, or if most people do, you're just wasting your energy, man. Murph,
and just like
something?
No, I was just going to say you need a little bit of both. I mean, you need to have the emotions, you need to have the frustration, you need to let it out. Like Max, let it out. Yeah, I'm glad you came on and let that shit out. Don't take it home, that's for sure. You know what I mean? But you also have to have that other side of it too, where you need to you try to think with reasoning. You got to take emotions out of it and be like, well, Do teams typically get rid of a coach after year one? You know, do coaches sometimes hit it off in year 2 or 3? Like you start to look at all the facts. You try to like reason with things and reason with yourself. You know, but at the same time, you deserve to have a little bit of emotion too, and you deserve to have a little bit of frustration. So you got to look at it from both sides. We need balance, right?
Yeah.
And I'm glad, Afrim, that you came and gave us the other side of it too. Like because we did need it. I was starting to get a
No,
little
it's
hyped
true.
up with Max,
But
dude. I was ready to fire
you
Glenn
guys
there
said
for
it
a second.
yourselves. You get rid of somebody, who's coming in?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
easy
And
to get rid of
compare,
somebody, but who's coming in?
and it's
Yeah.
another year one of a regime, and we're punting, and yeah,
And what do you do? Another 33rd team, which I thought it was a
yeah.
waste of time.
We all at a certain point we all knew it was going to be Glenn. Like,
Listen,
pay me millions.
they're not going to go against Goodell. But if it was me, I'd show some balls and say, yeah, I'm reaching out to John Gruden. I don't care whether he had. But the problem is the circumstances of what has gone behind that. New York sports writers will tear the shit out of him. You know,
Yeah,
because that's all they would be
that's
bringing.
real.
That's all they would be bringing up on him at that point. You know,
For the same reason Deshaun Watson isn't an option for us next year.
exactly. They will look for anything at that point. At that point, I just bring the assistant coach out to do the press conferences.
Yeah.
You know? But they'll rake them under the coals for that. What about
And
this and that?
Charles is right, man. We probably will still fire Glenn in 19 games, but the thing is, we're gonna have to wait and see, man. I don't think our take is gonna change things. Woody Johnson is gonna keep him for 19 more games.
Yeah, they're paying him like from what Connor Hughes said, but 12 to 13 million dollars.
Correct.
They're still paying Salah.
Yes.
He's going to pay him, and the next guy is going to be paying the same amount because that's what the going rate is. Guess what? He ain't doing that. He's not doing that.
Will you start the 34th team with Snowball?
No, Snowball. I said it. You make Spielman president of the team, and you tell Woody sit back. I'll run the team, and let him sit Muji and AG down and say this is what we need to focus on, and let him dictate to them what needs to be done. That's it. You can't have this equal bullshit. It doesn't work.
No.
You know, you got to have
A pecking
company's
order.
authority. One guy over the other guy over the other guy. I made the final call. It's on me and the story.
Yeah.
You know, but who am
Afrim,
I'm just sitting here on the couch talking to you
Who-
guys at
who are you?
12:09
Someone-
p.m. a.m.
Oh yeah, it is actually on the East Coast.
I saw
you're
one
some-
on your channel. You were on for 5 hours. What's wrong? The fact that you lasted for 5 hours is amazing.
Hey,
I'm
my
surprised your
girlfriend says the
throat
same.
didn't hurt.
You know what? I have his help for a couple hours, and then Scott. I'm a West Coast guy.
Okay.
Scott comes in. He's a West Coast, and then all of a sudden, there's 20 new people here at midnight.
Well, it's cool that people stayed on and then talked. You know?
That's the thing, man.
That's the beauty of this team. That's such a tremendous fan base. It's
and we
I
do
get
try
it,
to
but-
switch up the vibe as the time wears on. But yeah, I don't know if it's worth it. But hey, we're growing, man. We got
Good.
30 here now after midnight.
I
It's
know.
crazy.
What's the holiday season? It's Friday.
True. Yeah. But Afro, man, appreciate you. Please call
Appreciate
him again. We need.
I will.
Need
I
your
will. I
logical-
promise.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see how it goes. Let's see what happens after the 2 games, and
Yeah.
you know, because there'll be nothing to talk about. Don't take your anger out on these next 2 games. Don't expect much.
Dude.
You know,
New
they'll
Year's
get their
Day,
asses kicked, but you know that's coming.
Thursday. Let's watch Dante Moore, and let's hope that he is phenomenal. Because
When is
then
his game?
it's
When's his game?
January 1st.
When is the Indiana game against
I can
Alabama?
tell you.
Right.
Let me see.
That's Simpson
Indiana.
against Mendoza, right?
That is the same day, right after.
Ooh, so a week from yesterday. Oh,
Yep,
so
Thursday.
there's nothing Saturday except just the NFL games, right? There's no all the
Uh,
shitty bowls, the other smaller.
yeah. No,
Yeah.
no, nothing Saturday at all.
There's a couple of NFL games, I think.
Yeah, NFL,
Yeah.
correct.
Wait and see, my friend. We'll wait and see. The anticipation is killing me right now.
Well, the key is though, let's root for them guys to excel because then maybe they will declare.
It would be the smart move, in my opinion,
Yeah,
because you have better chance of being the number one overall this year than next year.
facts. Indeed.
Okay, get the money now.
Amen.
Have a good night, man. I'll talk to you guys soon.
Yep.
See you,
Be
Afrim.
well.
Appreciate you coming on, buddy.
Same here. Be well.
What? Wow. Have we ever had as good of a first time call? I don't know, man.
Hey, he brought it, man. He comes in, he speaks sense, and that's something that we need sometimes because sometimes we get a little too emotional, I'm right in there. I'm not putting it on anybody else. I'm right in that pocket. I get like that sometimes too myself. But Afrim came in and he was spitting some facts. He was saying some truths that we needed to hear, calming us down, talking us off the ledge a little bit. And that was needed.
Indeed. After Charles and Max back to back, I can't think of a better guy to have on immediately after.
That's true. That's very true.
So yeah, the airwaves, I believe, have responded to us when it comes to Pick'em. Daniel, I believe we are going just you and I, which is fine. Which is fine indeed. I think we'll segue to that now. I mean, we have the call in line pinned. So if you'll want to call in the next 5 minutes. But as Afrim said, it's after midnight. We have folks that play this game we're about to do that are chomping at the bit. Before I do that, let me just shout out our sponsor. No, I'm just kidding. Scott, get your ass in there. Yeah, man. What the hell?
Get him, Clancy. Get him.
Squatchy Claus is alive, from what we hear.
That's what I heard.
He is staying in bed, though. That's what I also heard. So, we are going to see him calling from bed here shortly. Let's get into it, man.
He could just do audio.
He can. That he can do. All right. As we move forward with the DayngerZone Live with Murph program here every Friday night, spike that like button. 30 of us still listening to Murph speak. We are going to get into our week 17 picks. Before we do that, and it's a little game we play where you guys and us all competing to see who can do the best picking money line games. Here's the details. I'm not gonna read them to you. I'm not your mother. I'm just gonna put them on screen. You can pause it and you can read it. I've already read it way too many times. Let's get into it. How did we do last week? How have we done overall? Here is the top 10, sorted by batting average. Oh, baby. We have some shakeups in the top 10. Scott, who has been on atop the leaderboard since pre-Halloween, is still there. But what he is not is 700 plus. He has shown mortality. No more purple rain, as Clancy says, for Scott. He's showing his vulnerability, baby. 697. We had Modine, Bill, Amid all go higher. They all gained ground on Scott with his 10 wins last week. Then after that, anything you see there, Murph?
I see 3 people that absolutely killed it last week. Modine, Amid, and some young handsome stud. Um, 12-3. What a week. That's a good week, if I say so myself. I don't know. All
Damn
3
good.
of those guys improved their winning percentage. So that's good to see. I'm seeing decent bit of pluses. On this first, I see what, 1, 2, 3, 4 minuses. People that went down in winning percentage. But I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people that improved their winning percentages, and that's good. Always good to see.
Also, I don't know if it's his first time, but we do have a brand new person squeaking in onto slide 1. Do you know who it is, Murph?
That would be our good buddy, Mr. Salt and Pepper Snowball.
The Salt and Pepper King himself, baby. Rounding out the top 10, climbing high. All right, that, folks, is our top 10 thus far through, 13 weeks or so, something like that. All right, let's get to the middle of the pack. Oh, what do you see on this slide there, Murph?
I see a fella that's probably never going to let me live it down. Went 13-2 last week. So that's a hell of a jump in winning percentage. If only he would come in and pick some more games. I also see Sharon. I'm seeing that 0.7 right there. That's 71% of the games she's picked. We need more. We need more picks, Sharon. We need more picks. But you're doing an excellent job so far. Even though last week wasn't great, but it's still overall you're doing an excellent job. Johnny Boy being above 500 is good news. That's good news. He's still above 500. Yeah.
Grinch, come on, bro. Come on, Grinch. You can do it. Get out of the 400s, man. You got this. You got this. Jake, you were here last week. You even came in late and said, "Did I miss Pick'em?" And you still didn't submit any picks, bro. Come on. Havmo, Iowa Jets. We need picks from you this week as well. Please. Chris B, 11-4. Very good week. Sharon, as I said, Scott fell out of purple. You did not. You're still there. We need new picks from you, as Murph said. All right. Those could be on slide 1 next week if they keep picking full slates of games and do well enough. What about this next grouping, Murph? I want to ask your thoughts on it.
There's only one person in here that's actually made quite a bit of picks, and that's Wild Wave. Wild Wave, we got to step that game up a little bit. I mean, he's above 500, so there's that. But we gotta try to get close to the 6s, right? JT's close to the 6s, and we're gonna need a few more picks out of him. He might be able to break that 600 and get 50 picks under his belt.
Also, first time competitors, Dayne-O, 1 pick last week. I had to get him in there though. Boss Girl stuck with us through the entire slate of games. Picked 12 out of 13, I think. She got 3/4 right. Damn good performance. So, man, between her and Sharon, our 6% audience, baby, killing it. Both over 700.
6? Holy cow!
Yeah. I think it's higher. I do, but that's only when you're here, Murph. Um, yeah, Greg Rollo. Yeah. Greg, both of ours. Greg Rollo, Wild Wave, JT, as you mentioned, Murph, but all can do some damage, but all also haven't picked in forever. So I warn them they're about to fall off like others already have. Let me just say that there are others not on here that were in the last week or two. So yeah, if you stuck with us this long, you have no idea what the hell we're talking about. Just know we're about to get into it. Boom. The slate of games. We got The Rock up there. Uh, yeah. Again, calling lines pinned if you need to sound off, but different week for us because hey, we've dealt with bye weeks the whole way. Then last week, I think, might have been the first time where it's like, finally, no bye weeks. We could pick 15 games. Here we go again. While it's not bye weeks affecting things, it's Christmas Day games and Thursday night football off of the slate already. So here we are. We went up to 15 games. Now we're dropping back down to 13. We got 13 games to do. As Murph has already yawned like 26 minutes ago. Let's get it going. Guys, are you ready? Jets Afterburner joining us here. They are 3-0. They can still do some damage. We just need accumulation of picks. So compile them now because there's only maybe 50 games left of the whole season. All right. Without further ado, a lot of injuries this week, Murph. A lot of injuries, a lot of IRs, a lot of inactives, a lot of shelves, a lot of tanks. Chat, if you know someone in a game we're about to mention is going to be out, a la Jordan Love, out, a la Lamar Jackson, doubtful, throw it in the chat, man. Let's get a community information pool going, and then we'll all make our picks because I know I don't know all the injuries. I can promise you that. But let's start off with the first game going left to right. And we do skip the Jets, save them for last. First game on the slate, Houston Texans at the LA Chargers. Right off the bat, does that pique your interest in any way there, Murph?
A little bit. I don't think it's going to be too bad of a game. The Texans have a good defense, and CJ Stroud's played a little bit better of ball lately, especially as compared to the beginning of the season. And the Chargers have been solid all season, although they're letting their quarterback get a little dinged up and beat down and stuff. But he's hanging in there, old Justin Herbert. Is Will Anderson and company gonna put him under? Are they gonna get under his skin? Is this where he breaks after taking so many hits? Like not literally, but like maybe mentally. Maybe starts throwing picks and stuff. Gets desperate. Who knows? You never know.
Chargers have clinched a playoff berth, just so you know. The Texans are in the driver's seat for the 7 seed, but if they win, they can clinch. They have not clinched yet. They're 2 games up though, so they just can't lose out. Kind of.
I don't see the Chargers benching anybody just yet. Maybe next game they would, So yeah, maybe they don't have a lot to play for, but these are competitors, man. When they're out on the field, they're going to compete. So I'm not going to take away from anything that's going on. I think this is going to be a game. It's going to be competitive. Both teams are going to give it a hell, and I think the Chargers are going to take it.
I too think the Chargers are going to take this one. I do think it's a coin flip game. Um, it's also tomorrow, so keep that in mind. If you're submitting your picks late, you can just throw them in the comments if you're watching us in the middle of the night tonight or something, or you're watching us early tomorrow. Comment on the stream and submit your picks, just like Chris B did right there. Oh, it's gone, but like this, the best way to submit them because then I get them all in one lump sum. And yeah, but otherwise, we're going through them one by one. Chargers for me, Murph. Scott hopefully submits them before tomorrow. I don't know. He might have bruised labia or something. I don't know. We gotta check on him after the
Likely.
stream. But
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
But
Swollen clitoris.
yeah, Chargers for me, Murph. The chat has sounded off. I saw some Texans pick, man. Sharon, I think Clancy might have went Texans.
I'm not surprised.
Wild Wave in on the Texans, man. Amid Texans, a lot of Texans love.
They hey, that defense will keep them in games. And, our good buddy Scott, when he's in here, he likes to, on these games where it's kind of a coin flip, you can see it going either way. He says, what's the best unit on the field? And you could argue that the Texas defense is the best unit on the field. I still don't know that I believe that. I think that the best team on the field is the Chargers, and that's where I'm going. But it is a good game, man. I'm actually, it's going to be a good Saturday game to watch, in my opinion. Now the next one, due to injuries, may not be a good game to watch, or maybe it will. Who knows? We have the Baltimore Ravens potentially without Lamar Jackson traveling to Lambeau Field to play the Jordan Loveless Packers. We got Malik Willis for the Packers starting, and I'm not even sure who the backup is for the Ravens. Is it Josh Johnson? Who the hell is it? I don't even know.
Tyler Huntley.
Tyler Huntley. Snoop is still there. Snoop Huntley? Holy hell. Okay, I thought he had moved on to somebody else at this point. Yeah, he's got a little experience, Malik Willis has gotten some experience in, Does it boil down to other aspects of the game other than quarterback for you? Does it boil down to the defenses, special teams? What do you think, Dane?
That's a tough one, man. I wish I knew about Lamar because doubtful is not out.
That's true.
Man, Lamar, you got to win out. You got to beat the Packers. You got to beat the Steelers. You got to hope the Steelers lose to the Browns. I don't know what it would take for me to not play. Look at this. What the fuck, man? What
This
the
guy.
hell?
This guy.
This guy.
Clancy made me feel bad.
There you go. Attaboy, Clancy. Attaboy. You did it right.
And for a minute there, I was starting to think Murph learned something through this whole process. Apparently not. Give me the Texans, baby.
I knew you would go Texans. I knew it.
You're about to get shellacked.
Hey.
Kick me when I'm down.
You better howl.
Down.
I'm going to need a howl out of Under the Weather Scott.
That's Darth Squatch.
Ow!
Darth Squatch. I like that, Dane. Shit.
Good one.
Oh,
shit. Pulled that off. Dane.
Anyway.
A lone wolf, baby.
He came in swinging with a lone wolf. I'm just going to say I had one of the greatest lone wolves of all time last week. Anyway, I'm going Green Bay here simply because I think Green Bay is the better team. I don't even know if I truly believe that. Yeah, I do. I think Green Bay is the better team, so I'm going Green Bay. And they're home.
So, Murph, will the Jets' future starting quarterback be playing for Green Bay tomorrow? Or is it
Blake Willis?
That's right.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
You guys are high on Malik Willis. I'm not that high on him. I think he's okay, but
Oh, I'm not super high on him, but that name has been getting thrown around.
yeah, I don't.
He could actually do what they
Give me
thought.
Josh Johnson over Malik Willis. Come on.
Oh,
At least
geez.
we've seen Josh Johnson throw 300 yards for us before.
Well, he could probably actually do what they thought they could do with, the quarterback that we no longer want to see.
The Justin that's no longer on the fields.
Yes. I'm with Murph. I'll take the Packers.
Okay. GB.
Oh,
Dane.
man. Am I going for the win, chat? I'm going for the win, right? Damn. Yeah, fun fact. Who has more receiving touchdowns this year? Matthew Golden or Caleb Williams?
I think they're tied.
They are not.
Okay. Golden.
Murph?
Oh, wait a minute. I forgot.
I'm gonna say Caleb Williams.
Yeah. Or you wouldn't have asked it.
Yeah. Caleb Williams, baby.
Weren't you big
Zay
in on
Flowers? Over or under 3 touchdowns this year?
Ooh, all year or up till now?
This all year, up till now.
Okay, I know the answer. Scott?
I'm going to say under, even though we got one last week, right? So.
Yeah. Two touchdowns, 3 fumbles, and 1 Pro Bowl nod.
Exactly. So, yeah, 2 can play that game, Dane.
The chat was all over it. I will say they're a very wise chat. They knew the Caleb one. I'm sure. Yeah. Fuck. I have a sneaky feeling Lamar will find a way to play, and that would tip the scales for me. They're in Lambeau. I got to go Packers. Because while Scott's tiebreaker is the best position group, for me, best location.
Which means home field.
Yeah. If you could get both.
So
you could. I'd say the Packers probably have best position group as well with either one of their position groups.
Clancy, I said doubtful isn't out. That's what I said.
Props to Dane for not suckering himself and talking himself into that lone wolf, because I know he thought about it for a minute. He did.
Derrick Henry, man, he's got a lot to prove.
Yeah. So I'm going to take a quick pee break. I'm sorry, I just muted myself. Yeah. Scott, would you like to lead us into the next one? And I'll be right back.
Oh, sure. We got Seattle and our favorite ex-quarterback traveling to Carolina to fight the upstart Carolina Panthers. This game, man, could be a letdown for Seattle after a big win, but they're fighting for the 1 seed. Carolina fighting to win their division and make the playoffs because they won't as a wild card. Could be a battle.
It could. It very well could. It's a long trip. Let me just say that. Long trip.
Yep.
Probably, well, they're flying private. I was going to say it would probably be 2 flights. No, probably not for them. We got some early picks here. The chat is split, and those are 2 heavy hitters splitting on this. For me though, I am just a little lower on the Panthers than consensus. Although I do think they beat the Bucks last week, right? Um,
Not
divisional
saying
game.
much.
Divisional games are like that, though. What I do think that Seattle needs to do is I think they need to do one thing and one thing only, and that's just don't let T Mac, Tetaroa McMillan beat you. But also, you have JSN, and that's what I want to see. I want to see wide receiver 1 versus wide receiver 1. Who balls out? Regardless, long story short, Seahawks for me.
Yeah, I even though I can see a Seattle letdown, and like you said, that's a long way from way up north down there. I got to go with Seattle because if I don't and they dominate, which I hope they do, because I have a fantasy league where they're in my defense and there's some money riding on these on actually this last week for me. I can finish anywhere between second and fourth. Well, guess where the money cutoff is? So let's go Seattle. Let's go defense.
I'm going to keep it short and sweet here, guys. I just can't get myself to buy into this Carolina team, and they've bit me in the ass a few times this year. They have. They've been better than they should be, in my opinion. I just can't go Panthers over Seattle. Seattle's had a good. It's not just Darnold lighting it up, dude. Seattle's had a good defense this year. They're a solid team all around. I'm going Seattle.
I like it. Let me take a moment. I just want to announce to the chat those that I've seen pick a game tonight. If you're not on this list, let me know so I can make sure to circle back and get all your picks. Amid, Clancy, Snowball, Sharon, Wild Wave, Jesus Jerry, Chris B, Bill, Sharon, Iowa, Boss Girl, and Grinch are all going to be. I'll get all of your picks. If I missed you, let me know. I probably wouldn't have eventually, but just let me know now. That would help. Okay. We were all in you.
I need Bill M to be in his house right now going, ow. Because he's the only one I'm seeing going Panthers.
Oh,
Bill.
Mead went Panthers.
Oh, did he? I
Yep.
didn't catch that one.
Well, he just
okay.
the whole
He
list.
threw
And
them all in.
Amid, I see you. I see you, Amid.
I see you too, Amid.
There you go, Bill. He's throwing the emoji in the chat. Hell yeah.
Not to be Murph, just so you're not missing out. Look at the end there, Amid's message.
Fuck them 49ers. Hell yeah. Scott, that's for you, buddy.
I know. That's why I said I see him. I appreciate that, Amid.
All right. Next up, we got the battle of the bridge quarterbacks for the New York Jets next year. Kyler Murray, Jacoby Brissett, Joe Burrow. Oh, shit. These are all guys we're supposed to have next year. All right. Enough of that. Arizona Cardinals traveling 2,000 miles to Cincinnati, Ohio, baby. Probably 1,500. Yeah, dude. I don't know. I don't have much to spin this game with. You know what? What I could give you is Joe Burrow, Jacoby Brissett, as I said. Spread Cincinnati -7. Standings: Bengals eliminated at 5-10. Cardinals eliminated 3-12. So a real barn burner, folks. But hey, both teams eliminated. Both want a good draft pick, I'm sure. But at the same time, it's Burrow versus Brissett. What say you guys?
I say Noah Fan is questionable. Marvin Harrison Jr. also questionable. That's what I say.
I say I'm looking for Joe Burrow to put up about 50 and 5 touchdown passes.
Did he get unlocked last week, Scott?
I don't know, but they seem to finish the season strong, even when they're not going to make the playoffs. Right? They did last year. Looks like it's happening again this year. There might be some bad weather though, so that could impact his performance. But I don't think it'll impact the Bengals' performance. Give me the Bengals.
You know, so speaking of performance enhancing, Adirondack is talking about a different type of performance enhancing. He said he sucked ass last week. He said, I couldn't smoke any greenery because of my new job, but I'm back on going undefeated this week.
Wow.
Hell yeah, AFG. that's the type of mindset we need to have. That's right. I'm doing the same thing. So me and you are gonna be undefeated. Just saying. Also, I'm going Bengals. I basically piggyback off of what Scott said. He said it before me, but yeah, I'm going right there with him. I do find it weird that the Bengals scored 0 points 2 weeks ago, and then 45 points 1 week ago. What the hell? But I trust in Joe Burrow. I think that he's trying to make a statement these last few games. Wherever it leads him to, he's trying to make that statement.
It's like Icarus flying too close to the sun, you know? It's Burrow flying too close to the Jets. So he's like, yeah, I better
He's
start
like,
balling out.
no.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I've never once in my life said to myself, Brissett, he's a guy. People are starting to connect him to us. Well, you know what? No thanks, man. Give me the Bengals by a lot, like Scott said.
They would have been better with him as their quarterback this year.
Not much, but a little bit, yeah.
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 Yeah, I don't disagree.
Can't be worse than what we got out of Fields.
Yeah, that list is lengthy.
That's true.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's true. All right. So the following game, since Scott likes to say his little fuck 'em 49ers things, fuck Pittsburgh, okay? We have the Pittsburgh Steelers traveling to Cleveland to play the division rival Cleveland Browns. Is this the week for Myles Garrett? Is he going to do it against a division rival? Is he going to do it right in front of TJ Watt just to say? I don't know. Is he going to break that record? That's more what I care about than who actually wins this game.
I think he will. And I'm glad he'll be in front of TJ because he's better than TJ. And I've heard Steeler fans talk a lot of shit about that. Give me the Steelers. Here's the thing, though. If Baltimore loses, are the Steelers going to sit a bunch of people?
Good. Yeah, that is plausible. If Baltimore loses, Steelers clinch.
Yeah. So
will it, Matt? Yeah, they're not going to catch Jacksonville. They're locked into the 4 seed if that happens.
Yeah. I'm going with the Steelers.
It's
say-
rare. It's rare that we see teams sit people this 2 weeks before the season's over. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
the last week, yeah, but usually not 2 weeks before. Give me the Steelers either way.
Damn, why Lamar? Why aren't you playing, bro? Like, what the hell, dude? I would have picked. This would be the second game I would have picked differently if Lamar was playing.
Well, he hasn't ruled out for certain, has he?
Clancy don't care what you think. He said he's doubtful. He's not playing.
Yeah. Well, if there's any way he can play, I gotta believe he's going to. But
yeah,
will he be effective if his back is screwed up? Or
that's how I'm looking at it. Like because he's played being banged up earlier this season and he has sucked. Like, he does not play well when he's banged up.
Well, here's the other thing. And I don't know if all this stuff we hear is true, but maybe he's kind of checked out on Baltimore.
Well, like I said, I was trying to say if Lamar was playing, it would make 2 games I'd have picked differently. Well, if Lamar was playing, that means I would have picked the Steelers to play. Since Lamar is not. Ow! Give me them brownies.
Yeah, you might be able to say the only receiving core in the league worse than the Jets is this current Steelers receiving core.
I'm with Adirondack, baby.
That is either the dumbest lone wolf of all time or the absolute most genius lone wolf of all time. We'll see. We'll see come Sunday.
No DK Metcalf.
Hey, they got Adam Thielen.
Calvin Watson.
Oh, sorry.
Darnell Washington, Pat Fryermuth.
It wasn't too long ago that Dane was a big Adam Thielen guy. Probably last year.
I thought it was that guy.
Oh, I remember you talking about him for fantasy pickups last year.
Pull that footage. You better pull that footage.
I don't know.
Maybe fantasy. Maybe fantasy. I mean, I don't know. You might be right, Scott. I'll give you that.
Towards the end of the year last year in fantasy, Dane was hyping this dude up.
Well, dude, he was getting 8 catches for 70 yards every week and mixing in a touchdown here and there.
Well, there you go. That's logical then.
Oh, what do you think's going to happen tomorrow now that he's the man?
You know what? I do think he'll catch a quick slant on 4th and 2 really fast and look great with 8 yards at the end of the day. You know what? We'll see. It's a divisional game. If I
you only have to score like 17 points to beat the Browns. I mean, let's be honest.
True. Yeah, very true. Whose turn to announce?
I did that one.
Scott. Another divisional battle.
Boy, this go back about 6 weeks ago. This was looking like a big one. And I guess the Colts have not been officially eliminated yet. There's still some miracle that could happen and they could make the playoffs. Historically, the Jags struggle in Indianapolis. FYI, y'all. Papa Philly seems to be looking better and better each week. I don't know. This could be a better game than we're thinking.
Do you want to know the improbability that would land the Colts in the playoffs?
Sure.
The Colts would have to beat the Jags. The Texans would have to lose to the Chargers.
Doable. Okay.
Next week they play each other to make it.
The Texans and the Colts. Well, those scenarios aren't impossible.
Crazy. Correct.
How often have we seen Jacksonville shit the bed over the last few years?
And if Houston wins on Saturday, it's over. Yeah.
Okay.
It's over. So the Colts could be resting on Sunday. We don't know.
All I gotta say is, Duval.
You would. Well placed.
Yeah. I gotta go with Duval also.
Scott was leading us to the Colts the whole time. He said, "Nah, fuck that."
I'm rooting for the Colts, 100%.
No, not me. Give us a better pick.
Oh, I wasn't even thinking about that.
You don't believe in Old Man Rivers?
I don't think. I want to believe in Old Man Rivers because the story is great, but I don't believe in him enough to pick otherwise. I mean, dude, Jacksonville's 11-4. Like, they might be the worst 11-4 team of all time, but they're still 11-4. I mean, come on, they beat the brakes off of us.
8-2 in the AFC. Yeah. Give me the Jags. Wow. I love Phillip Rivers, the story. I don't know, man. I don't think Jacksonville's starting to look like a buzzsaw. Are we gonna get the old?
No, not this time. Not Phillip Rivers. Trevor Lawrence. Like almost 80 points the last two games in fantasy. Fantasy points. Like crazy these last two games. It was like 41 against the Jets and 35 the following game.
Iowa, you're the man. At least we know we're not just goofing around for, serious folk. Yeah. Gotta love the vibes when we do pick'ems. What's the lone wolf count currently? Not that it matters, not that it'll sway things.
We got Scott with 1 and Dane with 1 so far.
Okay. I like it. Am I up?
Did you pick the winner of that game?
Yeah. I squeezed in real quick. Jags.
Yeah.
So next up, go ahead, Murph.
We have a team that I was high on earlier this season, and admittedly so, I've been wrong about them. They have really just kind of fallen face first, straight into a pile of dung. Tampa Bay Buccaneers traveling not very freaking far to Miami to play the Miami Dolphins, who have kind of surged a little bit mid to late in the season. The battle of the Florida teams, you got Baker Mayfield versus Skylar Howard or Quinn Ewers. Not Skylar Howard, Quinn Ewers, right?
Quinn Ewers.
So I don't know. I mean, I've been burnt by the Buccaneers an awful lot this season, but Quinn Ewers? I don't know. You got any thoughts on this game, Scott? Anything you want
Yeah,
to
I
point?
kind of feel like you do. I'm tired of picking Tampa Bay and losing that pick because it's been happening a lot lately. I think if Tua was playing, I would pick the Dolphins. I really do. But I'm going with your boy Baker. Give me Tampa Bay. I'll take the abuse. Thank you, sir. May I have another?
Yeah, just bend over again. Oh no. Are they really going to make me do it again? It's like you said, Scott. I feel the same way, man. Like if Tua was playing, I would feel more confident about the Dolphins doing it. But for whatever reason, they benched him. I mean, I know he hasn't been spectacular this season, but shit, is he worse than Quinn Ewers? You can't sell me on that. I don't know. Fuck. I guess I'm a Mike Evans truther. And kind of a Baker Mayfield truther. And a Bucky Irving truther. Give me the Bucks.
Well, you should be a Bucky Irving truther.
I mean, you should be a Mecca Buka truther too, Mr. Buckeye.
Hey, I hear Michigan's got a new coach.
True. You know what? Mecca Buka. That's right, baby.
Hey, look at that. Look at that. Looking sharp there, Murph. Give me the Bucks.
I forgot to take the thing out.
Are you like Johnny? I think he just leaves them in.
Probably.
Stickers and all.
Stickers and all.
There is a sticker there. I guess I probably should take it off, huh?
Yeah, that one at least.
Sometimes I'll leave like one of the ones in the
little
inside
silver
of the building.
square one.
That little silver square one. I'll leave that one.
Yeah.
I don't know why. I have no explanation for it, but I do it.
It's a happy medium, you know. Well,
Yeah.
I don't always know which to take. I missed your picks. Did you both say Bucks? Like I
Both
assumed?
Bucks.
Yeah.
We did.
Also
JT?
say hi to Hayes for us.
Thank you. I got more goodies, man. Look at that.
He's the best, dude. Dude, I want a cinnamon roll.
It was fresh baked from the uncle.
Oh yeah.
JT says, I agree with that take, Scott. If Tua's playing, I'd pick Miami. Is that what you said, Scott?
That is what I said.
Oh my God. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, that's a tough one.
But you missed the whole conversation between Murph and I, how Tampa Bay has just disappointed us so much. I bet you I've missed more Tampa Bay games than any other team if we went back and looked at them all. I bet they'd be my biggest loser.
I'm not going to lie. You might be right. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that almost every single week, not just us three, but the entire chat all the way across, almost always TB all the way.
Yeah.
That is probably the most picked unanimous matchup team so far.
Well, you know, they're playing the Saints and the Falcons and Carolina. I mean, who are you going to pick?
Yeah. But hey, man, like you said, that's that could be your most missed team.
Yeah.
It's not who you think will win. It's not who you think should win. It's who you think will win in any given Sunday, man.
That's right.
Yeah, and the Bucks should be better than what they are.
Very.
They've been a disappointment.
Two Florida teams, you know, there's no advantage there. You know, would it sway things for you if Zach Wilson was starting, guys?
Then I'd pick Tampa Bay by more.
The Zach Attack? The MILF Master? What are you talking about? Of course fucking Miami would take it. No, not at all.
The OG Cougar Slayer.
That's right.
Yep. All right. I can't remember where I am in the rotation, folks. So let me know who's.
I'll get it then. Why not?
Thank you. Thank you.
Look at this. The Saints marching in to Tennessee. Do the Saints now even they're not going to be anywhere near the Jets in the draft, right? I mean, they're done. They have 5 wins?
I think so.
And let's face it, the Jets aren't winning two games. So Tennessee's been playing better football. The Saints may have their quarterback. I'm impressed with what the Saints are doing because we all thought, see ya, JT, they were going to be by far the worst team in the NFL. And they're battling. But Tennessee's playing good. Their quarterback's playing better. I think this is going to be a good game. Who you got, Murph?
Man, not to come off corny or anything, but Shuck. Give me the Saints, baby. Tyler Shuck is killing it out there.
He's shucking it, no doubt.
That's right.
Murph, you don't at all worry about the Cam Ward-led Titans?
Ooh.
Oh, shit. Scott, did you pick the Saints as well?
I didn't pick a team yet.
Okay. Well, I'm going to leave the pressure on you, sir, because I'm with Murph. You know, show me the money. All shucks. Give me the Saints.
Ow! Titans, baby. Let's go.
That's a great lone wolf. Not because I think it's smart, but it's just fun.
You know what? And the thing is, I'm kind of rooting for the Saints, but brain, not heart, right?
Yeah.
We got a kind of a split around here too. Grinch with the Titans, Iowa with the Titans. We got Chris B with the Saints, Boss Girl with the Saints. Iowa wants to know, do we need someone to lose in this one? Well, the Saints, as Scott said, are kind of irrelevant. Let me see here. Tennessee is below us, so we don't need it per se, unless you think the Jets are going to win.
It would provide a little relief.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I think it's irrelevant, though, to be honest.
Yeah, probably.
Titans winning would help, says Clancy. Yeah. Again, relief, like Murph said. But another lone wolf for old Scotty boy. Darth Squatch, as the screen says.
Oh, good work, Dane.
a little Frank Wycheck kickoff return. I like it. God, that's a core memory. Core memory indeed. Clancy, did you see that play live like I did? Scott, you probably did.
I've seen everything.
Ooh.
Everything.
Don't tell anyone, Scott.
He knows where the bodies are
I
buried.
promise to keep my mouth shut, Murph.
Okay.
All right. I don't know. Have I done any lately? You know what? Let me do this so we can get Scott back in the rotation for his favorite team down below. I will announce the New York Giants, like us, going to be flying all the way to Vegas to visit the Vegas Raiders. Jackson Dart, Geno Smith, as we said, no Max Crosby, no Brock Bowers. Don't let that miss your radar because we're all focused on Crosby. Hey, they already shelved Bowers last week. The toilet bowl, as Bill M says. Thanks, Murph. Whoo-wee, man, this might be the toughest one to pick because it seems like every day we're finding out more and more players are getting deactivated on both sides. It really is a tank off. Maybe one this league has never seen so obviously, so openly. Thoughts on the game, guys? Any volunteers just to speak on it?
Who are the who have the Giants deactivated? No, I thought Dane had someone in mind when he said that. So
No, but it's like rotational guys, and like I see Ian and Adam text and shit. I don't think it's anything consequential, man. I really don't. But just funny because like I don't know. It's really going to be a slop fest, is my moral.
well, go ahead, Murph.
No, go. You go ahead.
I'm concerned that this latest Raider maneuver is going to crush their locker room. And they maybe don't show up at all. I know these guys are all playing for jobs. They're all playing for contracts. So they all need to be playing hard no matter where they stand in the season. But man, when the heart and soul of your team gets told he's not playing and he's pissed about it, that's tough.
Murph, any thoughts on the game before picking it?
Scott, are you saying you're taking the Giants?
I am, Murph.
Okay.
What a shitty shitty thing to have to pick between.
Yeah.
It's like a presidential election. Good God.
Oh yeah, just between two absolute turds for candidates.
Yes.
I know this is probably absolutely ludicrous. Like Scott, you made a good point, right? The only point I have to counter that, and I'm going to bank off of it, and is just actually I have 2 points here. The Giants have talent and aren't that bad of a team, but find a way to lose every fucking game for some reason. Like they should be better than a 3-win team right now. What is going? Or are they 2 wins?
2.
What?
Right? Yeah.
What? They should be better than that. Like I think most people would agree with that. They should be a 5-win team right now. You know. Which isn't great, but I'm just saying, like they should be better than a 2-win team. Yeah, look at that. They're number 1 pick in the league. Come on. We have a stronger strength of schedule against them. I don't know. Anyway, the Giants should be better than they are, and they're not. They keep finding a way to lose. So it kind of makes me think the Raiders are going to take this. And my second point is kind of banking off of what you're saying, Scott. The heart and soul of the team wanted to play. They're not going to let them play because they want to tank. I mean, that's got to be the reason, right? Because they want to tank. I can see the players saying, "Fuck your tank. We're going to win this game 4 max." Give me the Raiders.
It's hard to find reasons to pick either one of these teams. It really is.
Yeah, it is. It is. We're picking between two turds for sure. Turds that want to go down the drain, allegedly. Yeah, man, tough. Question: If I accurately pick a tie game, can I have 5 free wins?
I didn't know that was an option.
I'm asking right now, live on the air.
I will say yes to that, Murph.
Wait, what was the question? I don't even know what the question was.
If I accurately predict a tie, can I have 5 wins?
Yes. But if you inaccurately predict a tie, that's 2 losses.
Ooh.
Oh, fuck. Oh, man.
He's not going to do it.
Hey, save that for the playoffs, Dane.
Yeah, I am going to table that, but that is the offer, it sounds like. I do like the offer. It's a good sound offer. But Murph convinced me there at the end, and I got to go with the home team. Let's go. We're talking turds, man. Why not go with the black hole?
Ow! Hey,
crazy. I can't believe I convinced you, fucking idiot. You people, like, what
with
do
the
you
Raiders.
like? Look, it's not just you, Dane. I somehow I sold that shit. Maybe I should be a car salesman, like,
Hey, man.
because I don't even know if
Also,
I believe it.
let me just add in that, like, hey, man, if the Raiders win, sorry, let me fix this. If the Raiders win, they could. Okay, never mind. If they win, they could. Nah, that's a bad take. Never mind. I was gonna say if the Giants win, the Raiders could still win the following week, and everybody be 3 wins. But I don't think that helps your take. I think it helps Scott's. Um, also, like, how many games is Geno gonna lose, man? That's for me. It's more that. Like, eventually, kid has to win a game, and what better one to win? I mean, you're playing Jackson Dart and the 2-win Giants in your own building. I don't. Do you need Brock Bowers? Do you need Max Crosby to win that fucking game? Come on, man. Come on. Like, the only ones who want to win this game is Dable and Carroll, and we don't even know that. But, like, I assume because they're both.
Does Dable want them to win? He's gone.
I mean,
He don't give a
that's
shit.
what I mean. And Carroll's might be gone too. Like, I don't know, man. That's a tough one. But if there's any game I'm going to pick against Scott and have a chance to beat him in the playoffs, this is the one. It's literally a slop fest.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, well, maybe Dable. Maybe Dable does want the Giants to win because he's looking to get the Raiders' job next year.
Maybe. I've seen crazier shit when it comes to the NFL, man. You never know. Anyway, let's get our heads out of the toilet here and proceed on to good football. Something that we don't know a whole lot about as Jets fans, but we have the Philadelphia Eagles. Fly, Eagles, fly, and they are going to be flying to Buffalo. Nope. Wait a second. Orchard Park, right? To play the Buffalo Bills. We got Jalen Hurts. We got Josh Allen. Is it going to be the Game of the tush push. I don't know. I guess we'll have to see. Kind of curious as to what the weather is going to be like this game.
I'm thinking Buffalo is going to be looking past this game to their huge season finale against the Jets. So this could this could give the Eagles a big advantage.
Come on.
Not buying that? Okay.
No, I'm not buying that at all. We're looking at Orchard Park for Sunday. 43 degrees and rainy. 88% rain chance. Probably gonna be a lot of running the ball, both sides, I would say.
Yeah.
Which probably means a lot of tush pushes.
Man, this is a tough one. I'm going once again with the road team, which I've done way too many times tonight, but give me the Eagles. There you go, Dane. Another shot at me right there.
You know, the trouble is I'll pick against you so many times and then I'll get ahead and then I'll get tied again. Like, unfortunately, when I go against you too many times, they cancel out. So you're telling me this is not Jackson Dart versus Geno Smith quality? Is that what I'm hearing?
Slightly better.
You're hearing that, yes.
Slightly better.
Ooh, man. 425 too. Did you guys go over to the standings matter or any of these teams eliminated fighting for seeding, anything like that?
I did not. I don't have that.
That's all right.
Info.
Buffalo they're clinched. They're in the 6th spot, tied with the Chargers though for 5. So there's wild card, but whatever. Philly.
Can Buffalo still win the East?
Can Buffalo still win the East? Yes.
Philly's got their division clinched.
Philly, yep, they're in the 3 spot. Can climb higher as well. So pecking order matters, but neither one is like scared. You know what I mean? I don't know who you guys chose, but give me Buffalo. I think with New England playing us and almost shored to win, Buffalo keeps pace. And then Buffalo plays us and they win that. And then New England, the pressure's on them to win. Give me Buffalo. For the winning out. They're going to win out.
Well, Dane, you better get to howling because I'm going fly, Eagles, fly.
That's a good one, though. I'll take that.
Yeah, I'm seeing some Bills and some Eagles in the chat.
It's going to be a good game.
I would think
it's going to be a good game.
As should the next matchup. But just to start it off, let me say this. Fuck the 49ers. Rome Odunze, once again, not playing. George Kittle, don't know yet. I'd be surprised if he plays. But I know for a fact Rome Odunze is out. This is a good game. I hope the Bears don't have a little bit of a letdown after a big incredible win against Green Bay. That worries me about the Bears. 49ers haven't played anyone in 5 weeks, so I'm not too concerned about them. This would be a game for them to get up for.
Both teams are 11-4. Both have clinched playoffs already. Let me see the divisions here. Bears leading their division, but they don't have it clinched yet. The 49ers are in second in their division behind Seattle, but they're only one game behind. So that's not a guarantee for Seattle.
If the 49ers win out, they will be the 1 seed in the NFC.
Wow.
So if they win this game, they play Seattle week 18 at home, and they win that game, they are the 1 seed.
The Bears are 5-3 in away games, and the 49ers are 4-2 in home games. I don't know if that makes any difference for anybody. I just thought I'd point that out. This is a tough game.
Yeah.
Give me the Niners. I think that bear luck is going to run out eventually.
Mic check.
You're good.
AirPods were starting to die, but yeah, you know what, man? That Bears defense is tough when it's a quarterback who puts the ball in harm's way. Be interesting here. At the same time, man, McCaffrey has been so good, which shocks me. How he just got back on the horse, man. He's been cooking. Sunday Night Football might be the game of the week. I'm gonna go Niners here. And you know what? Eventually, I'm gonna look back on this season and say, "Damn, I should have trusted the Bears more." But can't do it.
Yeah, I think the Bears have allowed me to make ground on you guys quite a bit, and I want to pick them bad. Like you said, Murph or Dane, they force turnovers, and Purdy, he likes to throw interceptions. I got to go with the 49ers just because they're at home. If they were playing in Chicago and it was cold and blah, 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 I would take the Bears. But give me the 49ers. And I still hope they lose.
I wondered if you would go against it or not. Not Mac Jones. Shit. Brock Purdy has thrown eight picks this year. But on the flip side, as to what Dane was pointing out, Christian McCaffrey has almost 1,900 total yards from scrimmage and 16 total touchdowns. Absolute monstrous season. He's still got 2 games to go. He's probably going to eclipse that 2,000 again. Wow. Yeah, I'm just going Niners, man. I just well coached, you know. I believe in Saleh as a defensive coordinator. I believe in Shanahan as an offensive guy. Like I don't know. Ben Johnson's doing good work over there. That Bears defense is solid. Like good, not solid. They're good. You know, it's going to be a hell of a game. Knockdown, drag out. I think the Niners are taking it, man. Dane, I think the next one will be you.
Okay, let's go. Well, let me set it up. Murph, can you read a chat or two? Just buy me 10 seconds.
Yeah, we got. Let me see. Chris B saying Bears right here, and he's got us a 31-28. He thinks it's going to be close too. I just saw a Niners pick. Where was it? There we go. Grinch season, Niners. Clancy, Niners. We got another Niners pick from Iowa Jets. I believe that is Habmo. Is it Habmo? Yeah.
Oh, no shit. Okay.
Yeah. Bill M is 49ers. Yeah. We got a lot of Niners, but we did get a Bears in here. It's going to be a good game, man. Good game.
I think we were all picking Packers last week, also, weren't we? No, Bears getting no love.
Yeah, I haven't shown them a lot of love this year, and then towards the end of the past few weeks, I have shown them love. But this game, this is a tough one. I'm not super confident about it, but I'm leaning towards Niners.
Yeah, I hear you. And Kittle not playing makes it even more tricky if he doesn't play, because Kittle's a beast.
That other tight end for them has had some good moments too this season. I can't remember his name.
Yes.
What the hell was his name?
Tongs. Yeah.
Yeah. He's produced a little bit too. He's got 4 touchdowns, 200 and some yards.
Pearsall looking like he's going to be back, if that matters to anybody.
I think he's all right.
Monday Night Football, our second to last game this week, week 17. Notice the Christmas festivities around the image. We are in that week, baby. Amazing how fast this dreadful season went. All right. We have the LA Rams still very, very much alive. 11-4 alongside the 49ers in the top 2 wild card spots. As you guys said, the Rams.
How about that division?
Dude, very, very interesting division. Rams 11-4. Matt Stafford, as you guys know, traveling into Atlanta, just a good 2,500 miles. Atlanta, and maybe not that much, but Kirk Cousins and the eliminated Falcons. More than a 1-score game. Monday Night Football. Kyron Williams versus Bijan, 2 top 5 backs in the league. Puka. We got Drake London. We got stars in this game. But we just have a team fighting, playing for a lot versus a team who is not. Thoughts?
Is Drake London playing this week?
Scott, that's up to you to bring that knowledge, man.
He's been out for a while. Well, you know what? If it would make a difference for me, I might look it up, but it won't. I'm going to take the Rams against Murph's favorite quarterback, Kirk Cousins. Give me the Rams.
Can I also take the Rams against Murph's favorite quarterback, Kirk Cousins?
Hold on. Where did this come from? Jeez Louise. Just because he's better than every quarterback on our roster doesn't mean he's my favorite quarterback. Jesus. Anyway, yeah, give me the Rams. There doesn't need to be a lot of discussion here. Come on, guys. The Falcons aren't terrible, but they're not good either.
I think we got
Rams
that from
really good.
It might have been his last name, Murph, that gave it away.
Well, you know how we are with Cousins around here.
kissing cousins.
All right, Monday night. Well, let's see what the chat thinks. Bill M says Murph catching strays, and we don't mean cats. We have Clancy saying Rams, Chris B Rams, Greg Rollo finally getting in on the action. He says Rams. He's sitting at 500 on the charts. He's submitting some picks. Bill M, Rams. Grinch, Rams. Havmo, Iowa, Rams. Iowa, let us know. Are you ever changing your name back? Because if not, you will forever be Iowa now. Yeah, Clancy, Greg picks a game once every few weeks. Yeah, a lot of Rams. I didn't see a single Falcons. Yeah.
There's no way.
So, no, man.
And this next game, I think, is going to be very similar, except for maybe Chris B.
He is loyal.
He is
Chris B
very
catching
loyal. You got to
strays.
appreciate that. We have the New England Patriots, the 12-3 New England Patriots. Mike Vrabel led, Drake May slinging it, trying to get that MVP. Traveling to New Jersey, East Rutherford, New Jersey, to play our beloved New York Jets, who are, quite the competent team of their own, right? I mean, their special teams are. Yeah. Is there a lot of discussion to be had here? Brees Hall going to go off for 200 yards this week?
What's the weather going to be like, Murph?
That I don't know. I do not know. Do we even need to check the weather?
Yeah, but is our safety 3 going to be out, Murph? Come on, man.
Hold on. East Rutherford.
Look at that beard down there, Scott. It's coming in nice, isn't it, on Murph?
It's because I'm wearing a light shirt, so it shows up more. And I got this background lighting, so it's not that dark in here. Anyway.
Co-host
currently, they're expecting snow, but let me see what Sunday is going to look like. That's right now. Hold on. Sunday, sunny, 38 is a high, 34 is a low. So, yeah. 24% chance of snow. Not worth mentioning, really. Why did I write? I wrote the wrong damn team on that.
Greg Rollo chimes in. He says, "This group of great guys is the only thing that keeps this Jet fan sane." Too kind.
We appreciate that, Greg. I don't know that we're sane, but hopefully I'm glad that we keep you sane. Give me the Patriots, as much as it literally hurts my soul to say.
Yeah, I've had to tune out of most Jets content for my sanity. This is a safe place, though. Give me the Jets, Patriots. I said both teams, didn't I? Give me the Patriots. I'm not going to give you guys a freebie.
Well, that's fine because I'm about to take one, baby.
Sure,
there is no way we have a top 3 pick this year. Patriots.
Yeah, no doubt.
If I thought it was closer, I might pick it based on that. Not a two touchdown game.
But isn't this the game that everyone's been waiting for, or next week, all season long? Once people accepted the Jets sucked and we're going to be drafting high, they've been saying, well, we're going to win a game that's going to screw up our draft position. Maybe this is it.
We already did that. as far as I'm concerned.
Atlanta.
Yeah. Yeah. Because we can't get the number one pick. We technically can. It's not going to happen, though.
Not without a
I did not get a single lone wolf this entire time. And I even thought I was going to have one. I thought that I thought the Raiders, that was going to be my one. Nope. My sales pitch was too good.
Yeah, you turned Dane right around on that one.
Yeah, I know who to blame now.
That's right.
Oh, no. You picked them of your own free will.
I was picking them. Yeah, I needed that one. I need it. More than I want it. I need it. Honestly, I should probably root for the Giants because then the Raiders might beat the Chiefs and then we can be potentially the number one pick in the draft. But yeah, it's just, I'm not going to look at it that way. I'm just going to pick. And I think I picked a lot of home teams this week, and I'm okay with that.
Yeah, I took a lot of road teams.
Dane, what's new, buddy? You love them home teams. We know it. We know it. If you're up in the air, you go home. Well, fellas.
Run home, Jack. Run home, Jack. I am man, I don't know if we can catch him, Murph. With as many games as we have selected,
No.
I don't know. Yeah.
No, I can't. I doubt you can either, to be honest. 7 games behind.
The only thing I'm hoping is that come playoffs, unexpected things happen and I go against Scott every damn game, or at least half of them that he picks first.
Oh, no. Playoffs, we got to do a separate thing. No, this is
I
regular.
agree, Murph, but
what?
Playoffs
Since
is
when?
we start fresh for playoffs.
Scott,
I don't know if there's enough games in the playoffs just to do a whole separate one.
Oh no, yeah. It'll be fun.
Plenty.
We're doing a bracket or something. I don't know. We'll figure it out.
Yeah, we gotta talk about this.
We can go with point spreads even.
Things are cooking, folks. Live on air.
We'll figure that out. I don't know. Figure something
So
out.
you may have less games available to supplant Scott, folks. So you better bring it next week.
Speaking of playoffs. I haven't heard really from a few people about a playoff draft. I know us, Clancy, Johnny have all said they'd do it. Be nice to get a few more.
Maybe if you framed it like a salesman now in front of the chat, Scott.
Well, I think you gotta let Murph do it since he sold your ass a bill of goods on the Raiders. Maybe we know who the salesman is.
I don't even know what I'm selling here.
You were in it last year, Murph.
The playoff fantasy
draft. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. By the way, I forgot to tell you, I'm down. It's a whole new perspective to look at fantasy football.
Bill wants in. Cool. We got Bill.
Yeah. We have a whole new perspective here. It's different.
Yes.
Because the players you pick can be eliminated when their teams get eliminated. So you have to keep that in mind. But you can't just rely on one team, 2 teams, 3 teams. No. You have a limit. You are limited on how many players from a specific team you can take. Makes it real interesting.
Damn, Murph must have been sober when we were doing this last year. He remembers all that. Good job, Murph.
So again, if I get into a fantasy league with you folks and it starts after week 18, what happens if I select Breece Hall first overall? Can you explain it to the dum-dums out there?
You don't score any points. Kind of like
Yes.
the
And what if I select Jalen Warren first overall? What happens then?
You might score a few points the first week.
right.
And then get eliminated. And you score no more.
I see. So the more games you play is almost more valuable than the players you select.
Could be.
But if they're good and they play many games, they're very good, right?
Absolutely.
Interesting. I think I get it now. I think I get it. Murph,
Later,
it's
Murph.
1:41 on the East Coast, brother. 4.5 hours. New guests. We had Charles, we had Max, we had Afrim for over an hour on his first ever call in. We had Darth Squatch. We had a bill of goods being sold. Many things happened tonight on a, if I can get it queued up here, a Merry Jetmas episode of the Danger Zone with your profile pic there, Murph. Thoughts on the episode as a whole and the holiday season in general?
Why did you have to make that look better than me? Why did that look so much better than me? Come on, man. Anyway, hey, it's been an excellent holiday season. Even though it's been a shitty Jets season for us, we kind of expected it, but it's been a shitty Jets season for us. We still had a lot of fun this season, man. The pick'ems, the BS, and the laughing, the drinking, the chatting, it's just been a blast, man. So I can't wait to keep it going. I can't wait to keep it going through the playoffs, even when the Jets are out of it. Then we don't have to talk about the Jets that much. We will though. Into the off season, draft, baby, draft. That's going to be fun. It's going to be so fun. So guys, stay tuned. We always got some BS to talk about. We're always going to have fun doing it. So I don't know. Come hang out with us every Friday night. That's all I got to say.
Facts, Murph. Hope your holiday season was as great as this Jet season was bad, brother. Catch you next week after the new year.
All right.
After the Ducks defeat Texas Tech.
Yes. I'll see you next year, Murph.
After Miami takes down
Look at that flex.
Ohio State.
Oh,
ain't gonna happen.
I saw someone pick him. Oh, boom, and he's gone. Oh shit.
That's on me. That's on me. I think he is gone now, though. He said it ain't gonna happen. You know, you did see someone pick him. Do you remember who that was?
It was one of the college football analysts. I don't remember who, but I wouldn't bet against Ohio State. That's for sure.
I have. We're winding down here, but let me ask you your thoughts on this. Look at this guy. He changed his name.
Oh, boom. There he is.
He changed his name back from Iowa. You can only do it every 2 weeks, so I hope he is permanent.
Hey, Barney Miller just showed up for late night happy hour.
Dude, where is that guy located? Because he is one late owl. Scott, we're winding down, but thoughts on this? Greg Rollo is in Venezuela. Did you know that?
I did not know that.
Me either. It's 2:42 a.m. in Venezuela, which is 4 hours into my future. What about you, Scott?
Then it's 3 into mine.
And then Jerry, 5:43 p.m. Saturday afternoon, evening. That's many hours into our future. Yeah. So we got folks from all over, man. Yeah. Uh, Chris said it's Danger Zone, New York Jets time wherever you are. Barney, you MFers still up? I didn't get a chance to ask Murph this, so let me ask it of you. I know you're not feeling well, so I won't dabble too long. But like, would you have shut down Will McDonald?
No, unless he's got an injury problem. I'm still one that thinks winning provides something to your team, and the Jets aren't even attempting to win now. I mean, they're going to coach to win. The players on the field are going to play to win, but with the roster moves, they're not trying to win.
And Murph kind of poo-pooed this as even a logical question to ask. I think I did ask this of him then, but I don't know about the first question. But this one, have we seen the last snap Will McDonald takes as a Jet?
What's this? Okay, this is his third season.
It is. Which means he has one sheep year left, and that's all. And then it's an expensive year 5.
You
So
know
if you're
what?
going to trade him, it's now.
I don't think they're. I think he'll be on the Jets next year. Now I don't know if he'll get the 5th year, and I know your angle also, Dane. Try to recoup something for him, but with as little as they have, I think he'll be back next year, barring crazy off-season transactions, trades, drafts. I guess after the draft and after free agency, we'll have a better idea, but then is it too late? That's the thing. So I would say he'll be a Jet next year. The fifth year. Yeah. When is it they have to decide on the 5th year? Is it before the 4th year starts, right?
It'll be like a few days after the draft this year. It's usually like May 1st.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna give him the 5th year, but I think he'll be here for the 4th year. That'd be my guess right now.
I will say, because I think his rookie year, he played like 16% of the snaps. I don't know what it was the second year. This year, 2/3 of the snaps he's played. I do think there's an outside shot that it was his last game played for us. I do.
Well, and is he injured at all?
I don't think nothing to write home about.
Well, then that's kind of, that could be some evidence supporting what you're saying. They don't want to get him hurt because that will hurt, that'll hurt whatever value he has.
Is that why they shut down Max Crosby? Very possibly.
Could be. But he's kind
But
of been
this,
hurt all year, hasn't he? Anyway, Crosby hasn't he? But he wants to play with it.
I mean, he has played with it.
Yeah.
So it's tough. They said, yeah, whatever they put him on a shelf for, he's had since October.
Yeah.
He's played through. It's tough, man. Barney says, didn't McDonald have a 4-sack game? Yeah. Yeah. And
Not
then
much left.
he had 4 sacks the other 12.
Didn't he have multiple sacks week 1?
You might be right.
So there's a lot of games with nothing. And I
lot.
think he played less than 50% of the snaps his second season, if I remember correctly. So his
You're right. He had a 2 week 1,
okay.
1 week 8, nothing in between. Week
There was
9 he had
a lot of losses in between.
week 9 he had 4, and then he only had one more week 15, but nothing 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So 5 games straight with nothing the second half of the year, and 6 games straight with nothing the beginning of the year.
And here's the thing. He's not a run stuffer by any means either. So it's not like, he'll get 8 or 10 sacks, but he's great against the run, or it's just, yeah, that doesn't look good.
Here's my thing. I think you only trade him if you're trading up for a quarterback. I think he's either involved in that package, or you've spent so many picks doing so that you need another pick, a second. But like all these trade scenarios are like 2 1s and a 2 to go up for Mendoza. Well, what if it's what if it's a 1 now, a 1 and Will McDonald, or a 1 now and a 2 now and McDonald, or a 1 now and a 2 next year and McDonald? Yeah, and then honestly, I probably turn around and I extend Jermaine, and I draft a defensive end or 2 as well.
I would rather include him in a pick for sure than a first, and rather include him than a second if a team would take that. But
yeah,
I don't think a team, unless it just makes the deal happen somehow, is anyone really getting that excited about him when they?
I mean, what if
really
you did
watch?
a trade? What if you did a trade and then later Joe Douglas took him for a 2?
I don't think anyone's going to give up a 2 for him.
Okay, fair.
Maybe Joe Douglas at the bottom of the round. Maybe Saleh at the bottom of the round. But would you give up a 2 for him?
No.
I wouldn't.
Would you take a 3 for him?
Would I, if I was the Jets? I would.
Yes.
I would. Yeah.
Okay.
I would. Murph's probably rolling over in his bed right now, just going, "What the fuck?"
We have a caller on the line. His name is Murph. Chad, I want to know what you think too, because we got like less than 5 minutes. That's the thing. We're trying to reset this window, right? Can we afford to pay him? Even the 5-year option is damn near 20 million.
Yeah, I'm not paying him. I'm not paying him that. No.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, I didn't even think about the angle of him getting shut down because they want to deal him. They want to make sure he's healthy. And we see that more and more now in the NFL than we used to.
Hey, if we can't have no more 4-sack games, man.
Well, that's great, but to go 7 weeks without a sack after that, or whatever it was, that's what
5.
they can't have. 5. Oh yeah, it was the first week. Then it was week 8. Yeah. So
yeah, correct.
Yeah, if he was a dominant run stopper that fell into some sacks, like I said, 8 times a year, great, but he's not.
Yeah.
Tough.
Tough.
I don't know. I like the guy. I mean, play of the year for the Jets. no question. But it's
What
a
do you?
bit.
What? Do you, like I just said, extend Jermaine. I'm actually low on him. Like I'm kind of bummed about him. Thoughts on him?
I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt because he's coming off the injury. I had higher hopes for him than Will. So I'm cutting him cutting him some slack. But did you hear something about some social media stuff that how he said something about missing Salah or missing the good times with Salah? Did you see this? I saw that somewhere. Jez, and I'm talking about JJ. Maybe he's angling to where he wants to go next.
I mean, it can happen too. We do have him on the 5th year next year, so he's. But yeah, I mean, if I'm saying Will could be dealt, Jermaine could just as easily.
Yeah.
I just don't. I don't think you only keep Will in that room. That would be cutting your nose off to spite your face, you know.
Yeah.
But could we deal both? Yeah, I mean, who knows, man? Who knows? I'm just
Well,
asking what you would do, you know.
I wouldn't want to deal both of them, man. Then you're just, and then Clemens sticking around. But hey, look who they've already dealt. So no one's untouchable.
Do you extend an offer to Brees?
What's the offer? I don't
Glad
think
you
so.
asked.
I
Glad
don't
you
think so.
asked.
No, you had that ready to go, didn't you?
We were talking a couple weeks ago how he would fit nicely between 10 and 12 million, man. I don't even know if it's that anymore. What about you?
I don't think so. I don't think he really wants to be part of the Jets,
That's
which
yeah.
is a big thing. So, I mean, I'd rather have him than some of the guys I see on this list, but 12 mil, God, I can't pay him 12 mil. I can't. I just can't. You're going to pay him more than James Cook?
No.
More than Kyron Williams?
No. Let's keep going. Aaron Jones, no. Joe Mixon, no. James Conner, no. David Montgomery, maybe.
Andre Stevenson, yes.
Mr. Fumbles.
But yeah, I just think that it just feels to me like it's time for him to move on. And I don't know if that's going to happen, but I think it might be best for all parties involved.
Yeah. What about running back one, Noah Whittington?
Well, who they who's to say they can't get someone in the draft either? I mean, got a lot of draft picks. And that's who you're talking about, right? But I don't think who knows?
That's the thing, though. If you're gonna pay a guy 9 million, why don't you just draft a few and you'll find one? Like,
Yeah.
yeah, we
That's the
could talk
thing
about
about
it,
the running back position. You can find those guys.
and
And
we'll have a month or two to talk about Brees. But yeah, you can find guys.
yeah, I mean Brees is good, but I don't think he's got to hold on to him. He's kind of been a bright shining light at times for a shitty offense, which maybe makes us think he's better than he is. But yeah, I'm not having Brees back. To me, it's not important.
but he makes the job of the next quarterback so much easier. That take I'm tired of.
Oh God. Well,
I've
why,
heard I've
why
heard
didn't
that
he? Why
I've
didn't
heard
he
that
this year?
several times this month.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, hey, people like Brees. They're loyal to him. But it's funny how many people would have said all the same sort of thing about Quinnen and Sauce before the season, and now they're fine seeing him gone. Now there was a nice return, obviously. I know people. I heard the discussion of trading Quinnen before the season, and people just scoffed at the idea. There's no way. Well,
There was a way.
there was a way. Look at Murph
Oh,
still hanging
look
tough.
at this. Look at this guy. He's got a chance. So I wonder, he must have missed the blasphemy we spoke 2-3 minutes ago. Okay, 1,286 scrimmage yards. You know what? I would like to know what the next man up could get with those same number of touches.
Yeah.
Because it's not, for me, it's not the volume of the yards. It's how many touches. Dude, he had so many touches this year. Yeah, so many 17 touch games and higher. He also had like 8 games where he couldn't even get 4 yards a carry.
Yeah.
Man.
And I mean, I'm not like get him out of town, but I don't think he's like the piece that's gonna take the Jets to the next level.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'd be okay if he's here, and as long as they don't give some stupid contract to him, I'd be okay.
Like, I would sign up for the Chris B transition tag, 11.5 million 1 year, because then if he is just like this again next year, you can get him for like 8 mil, long term.
So now it's going to be, well, so is he better than he was last year?
Yeah.
I think so. So he's improved. Last year he was bad.
He was bad, very
other
bad.
than a couple little flashes. But he caught the ball better this year. Didn't fumble as much. Did have a couple key fumbles. But I don't feel strongly about him needing to be here next year. By the time the Jets might be good again, he won't be around, right?
That's where I'm at too. It's the resetting the window. You don't want to do it for both defensive ends, but to do it for a running back when you're drafting a quarterback likely, yeah, just reset it, man. Spend that money on a wide receiver or a tight end or whatever you can't draft. A safety. Murph wants 2 safeties. I think we need 2 linebackers. Well, you can't spend 4 picks on all 4 of those things, So, you can get a running back in the 6th round though, and then you got to pay one of those other 4 things. The running back money, the Brees Hall money. Murph says, no quarterback to stop the opposing D from stacking the box. Context matters. What say you, Scott?
Well, boy, I heard a lot of experts all preseason tell us how having Justin Fields was going to open up running lanes for Brees. The end can't crash and all this stuff. Once again, I don't think he's a bad back. I'm not paying him top 7 or 8 money to be on the team next year, which I think is probably what he's going to be looking for. Hey, people didn't listen to me when I said Bucky Irving. we're going to be seeing a lot. Actually, Texas Tech plays some serious defense. That's going to be a good test for the Duck offense. Oh man.
If you watch this show and you don't watch that game coming up, shame on you. Thursday, noon, I think. I don't know if that's it's noon Eastern.
Noon Eastern, which sucks for the Ducks. Their body's gonna be telling them it's 9 a.m.
Yeah, and
There's a
it might even
reason.
be jet lag.
There's a reason when you see these winning percentages of teams traveling west to go back east and play a 1 o'clock East game. It's doesn't work out well very often, but hope they get back there early, try to get their internal clocks somewhat adjusted, and stay out of trouble while they're back there.
Yeah, which they should. It seems like they got a solid group head-wise. Boss Girl chimes in. Brees was much better when defense had to account for field. Scott, what the hell are you talking about?
Hey, I'm just telling you what everyone was saying, and his stats maybe were a little better. But it certainly wasn't because teams were concerned about the Jets throwing the ball. Texas is 2 hours time zone difference, Murph. You can check me on that too. Where Texas Tech University is 2 hours difference. Murph right now is looking up time zones on his phone.
Yep, from the mountains of Appalachia. Yeah. All right. Well, we'll leave it here, guys. We're rolling into hour 6, and I think that's enough. Yeah. January 1st, we said it, noon Eastern. Check out Oregon, Texas Tech, not just for Dante Moore, but for a whole host of guys. Kenyon Sadiq, Whittington, the running back, man. We got some wide receivers to watch. Texas Tech. You guys will have to help me in the chat who to watch on that side of the ball. Going to be a hell of a game. I'm gonna make like Murph and call it a night. Go to bed. No one will be live that I can roast, but yeah, he said that he heard our Will McDonald slander and chose to ignore it because he loves us.
Wasn't slander, right?
No, I didn't think so either.
No. I think I think Murph's probably leaning our way with that anyway.
He's coming around. Anyone who watches it, like even the bad takes, like you watch this team long enough, you come around. Like,
Yeah.
everyone sucked. Everyone is sucked. Okay.
Didn't someone predict 15 sacks for him this year?
Hot take. Yes.
Whose was that? Was that Murph? Was that you?
That was Jets chaos.
Oh, yeah. Well, that turned out to be pretty hot. Yours might actually. You got one more game to survive.
Which one, Scott? You care to let the viewers know?
I said it was the hottest take I heard, but Dane predicted that the Jets' 5 starting linemen, and this was after AVT was hurt, but Dane predicted, for those of you that don't know, that the 5 Jets offensive linemen would start every game this year. And it's going to happen this week unless something weird happens. Someone gets the flu. They stay healthy. It's going to happen week 18.
If that doesn't allow you to subscribe to the channel, hit the like button. I don't know what will, man. It was a hot take at the time because as Chaos responded immediately when I made the take, that hasn't happened for us in decades. Hey, let's see, man. I know John Simpson got banged up in a game a week or two ago that scared me, but
Has
we're
it
almost
has
there.
it ever happened for anybody?
I think it's like 2019 Chiefs, maybe, or
Hmm.
I don't know. Very few and far between is the moral of the story. And you see teams like, my God, some of these teams. I forget who
Yeah,
I was watching the other night, and they were like on tackle 5.
yeah, that might have been the Steelers. I think they said they're on their fourth left tackle, who somehow maybe played better than any of them. But speaking of the Chiefs, Dane,
Oh yeah,
why don't you tell the viewers one of my hot takes that
we did.
everybody laughed at me about?
Scott, Mr. Darth Squatch over here had a hot take. He said the Chiefs would not only not make the Super Bowl or the conference championship or the divisional round or the wild card round. He said they wouldn't win the division. They wouldn't get second in the division either. He said they would finish third in the West. Is that accurate, Scott?
I did. Third in the West and missed the playoffs.
And
That's what you just said, if I deciphered it correctly.
he said not only would they finish third, they would be behind the Chargers and the Broncos. Scott, how has that shaked out?
I nailed it. I nailed it.
You did. You did.
I nailed it as of what, week 16. So that was good. But you know what? The writing was on the wall with that team.
And if you like those two little morsels of hot takes, stick around because we're going to have a full blown episode of every single hot take made on that show.
And there
And
were some bad ones.
There were some doozies. There were, hell, I had one that was gone the first week.
So did I. I think kind of the same. Well,
Yeah,
I think it was, you said the Jets wouldn't give up 30 points. And I said the Jets wouldn't score 30 points in a game all season. I think what was the score of the first game?
Ooh, I know mine was off the board week 1. I don't know what the final was both ways, but we gave up 30.
Yeah.
And then you know what? Believe it or not, another one I had was, well, it was in conjunction with that. It was we wouldn't give up 30, and then I said we wouldn't give up a 300-yard passer all year. And I said I didn't think they'd both come true, but I did predict one would definitely. 300 was good until 2 weeks ago.
Oh yeah.
Trevor Lawrence cooked us.
Oh, I just remembered. I've got it. I've already secured another hot take.
Do you want to save it, or do you want to? God.
Oh no! If you want to save it, that's fine.
No. Hey, dude, I have like 40 of them, so total. So.
I predicted the Jets would have 3 starting quarterbacks this year. And Dane said, "Well, what if they have a 4th?" I think that should still count, but as of now, it played out exactly as I saw it.
Dude, I can promise you one thing. We're doing hot take episodes every year because that was fun as hell. And, dude, it's fun to track shit like that. You're right. 3, indeed. Let me ask you, if you had to stick all your chips in to switch it to 4 or leave it at 3 right now, what would you do?
I'm leaving I'm leaving it
Leaving
at 3. I can't wait to relive Johnny's hot takes.
I know them all by heart. I'm
Oh
not
my
gonna.
God.
I'm gonna save them though.
Well, he might have missed. He might have been the farthest off of any hot takes on what his were.
He went super hot, super hot.
Hey, and I got to respond to Clancy here. Sasquatches are smart as hell. Why the hell do you think you never see them?
Here's one for you. Read that out loud from Boss Girl.
Oh, I predict Miss Swift. She's still Miss Swift at this point.
Can you read the question?
Scott, predict the number of children Kelsey and T Swift have. I'm going to say 0. I'm going to say she will be writing breakup songs about that before they have kids.
Damn.
Boom.
Now, if that didn't make you want to subscribe, you know what, Scott? I'm going to echo that, and I'm going to say 0, not for that reason, though. I do think they stay together. I just don't think that it's in the cards. I mean, they're both almost 40, man.
Oh, that's true. And it would definitely slow her career down as far as at least being out in the
She just finished a tour that was 20 months, 18 months.
But who knows? Maybe she's had enough. You know, we don't know their private conversations. But you know, she has herself a stay-home daddy now, so maybe.
Boss Girl said that was a hot take, Scott.
Yeah, well, we're trying to keep them hot, right?
Yeah.
Kelsey shooting blank. That could be a hot take.
You know what? Boss Girl chimes in. She says she can be back on the road a month after giving birth. You know what? That would not surprise me. Boss Girl, you got to chop it up with Hazel when she joins the chat one night. She's a Swiftie. You guys hit it off. Yes. I just finished watching the Netflix End of an Era with her. We got to see the tour. Dude, tour is ran right. Let me just say that.
So she's a Swiftie that didn't become a Chiefs fan?
Correct. Because she was football first, man. Football
Okay,
first.
good. Because I have friends whose wives out of nowhere have been Chiefs fans their whole life. You're like, oh, wow, we never knew that. We've been married 25 years. Had no idea.
Yeah, they're sleeper Chiefs. They've been activated.
Yeah, that's the. Hey, by the way,
no, Clancy, no.
By the way, nice jersey.
Hey, thank you, sir. I gotta show it off.
There you go. Yep, that's the Grateful Dead stuff, right? Yeah. Ah, very cool.
It's very reflective.
What's
I love it.
Like the stripe looking stuff? Is that like the little dancing bears or what? Or just
they're it's just like steel.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Corrugated.
That.
Yeah. It's not like the rivalry Jets jerseys. No. It's just regular old steel.
Hey, Clancy, Dane isn't a Swiftie, but in a pinch, you can use his beard as a Swifter.
Touche. I was joking with someone earlier, and I said, "This is awesome." Till you get it caught in your fly.
Yeah, that's the longer I get it caught, like I'm carrying a bundle of firewood, and it'll be caught in there, and I'm freaking hair stuck in the log, and
dude, with the hoodies that zip up, No, man. I caught it in a zipper one time. Like, fuck that. Never again.
Uh,
Yeah, that and it catches everything I eat. Or like these curl into every little thing I eat. So I got to keep this back, man.
so when
Challenge.
COVID was running everyone's life, I don't know how it was where you were at the time, but in California, when I was in California, most businesses had a please wear a mask when you come in, So I was fine with it. I didn't wear a mask all over the place, but I did when someone asked, But I went into the store one day and there's a guy with a beard like yours or mine, but he had his beard up over his mouth and nose and was walking around the store like that. Built-in mask.
Awesome. I've seen shorts and stuff where someone and they put a hat on and then glasses and it looks hilarious, like Cousin It or something, I'm getting there.
Yeah. Well,
Um,
like I told Murph last year, I think you let it go long enough, you can keep your balls warm in the wintertime.
Murph's is getting that round, nice, dense.
He looks like he's keeping it nice and trimmed up and
Yep, not me.
nice and tight. No, I'm gonna do like some beads or something in it.
I'm trying to get the underneath to grow longer. So at some point I might have to cut this and let, so it evens out more. Right now it's a lot of this.
Well, that's what I did. I let the chin go for a long time and never did anything grow on the sides till I was doing that silly Christmas beard thing. So I may have to, I don't know. I haven't decided yet. Yeah. Did you ever get the beans above the frank? That's the worst.
Come on, man. I'm trying to have a drink here.
That's one of the funniest damn things ever, though.
What is that? Is that Meet the Fockers?
Something about Mary.
Something about Mary. There you go. There you go.
Yep. There you go, Clancy.
Clancy got the emoji game on lock, man.
How'd you get the beans above the frank? Oh, that hurt. Oh my God. Yeah.
That and the American Pie scene.
Oh, fucking
were two shock value scenes at
yeah.
a time when that was new. Like, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, Jay, welcome, man. Spike the like, and we will be on for 5 more hours, Jay, just for you.
So did I, Jay, and then I still made it. I swear, I would think I was asleep at 5 o'clock my time.
Yeah, people say, "Hey, your beard." I think it was Nate earlier. Your beard's growing like your channel. No, we're just on long enough to where we can get 300 people to click it.
That's right. Well, late night happy hour. You see different names popping in, like Jay here. Haven't seen Jay here in a while.
Facts, man. Good to have you, man. Reeves, we actually were talking about you a little bit ago. Clancy signed you up for playoff fantasy, so you're locked in.
He is the defending champion.
Oh shit!
If you do not recall. Yes,
he has to. Yeah. There you go, Jay. All right, guys, time to go. Scott, thanks for mustering up the energy, the wherewithal to submit your picks to the tune of what? 2 lone wolves?
I think I had 3.
3. Holy shit.
I'm pretty sure I had the Texans, the Giants, and I think Tennessee. You guys both took New Orleans?
Yes.
Yeah. So I think,
believe it or not, The Giants is a good lone wolf.
Well, yeah,
Crap.
I mean that's a shit show there. So,
Yeah.
but New Orleans and Tennessee is a better shit show. Actually, both those teams are playing decent. And that one could go either way too. So a lot of these games could really.
3 lone wolves. Meanwhile, the top of the leaderboard for, I believe, I'm gonna just make up a number and say 10 straight weeks. We'll see. Modine, Bill M, Amid, Fly Guy, Dayne-O, Clancy. Those folks can supplant Scott. Anyone below Clancy doesn't have a prayer, especially the next guy below Clancy. Not a prayer.
There's how many games are we picking this week? 13?
Well, you guys eliminated like 20 games off the docket tonight between the two of you, saying no playoffs.
Well, you got to do a playoff one also. Well, I think there's only 29 regular season games left.
Minus Thursday nights and Friday nights, probably something like that.
I don't think there's any Thursdays next week.
Well, then there should be 32 games then.
Maybe there. Yeah. Well, no, because we didn't pick 3 this week, right?
29.
So, yeah. I don't know. It's hard to know how some of the wins and losses here are going to affect the winning percentage. I can kind of calc myself out and see, but like how good does Modine have to be to get to 690? I don't. Look how much he went up after going 12-3.
Yeah, true. But that's also a 800 week.
I know, but he didn't go up very much. And I mean, how often he go 12-3? I mean, look how little I dropped at 10-5.
Yeah, we would need to pick opposite you pretty much and have you go like 2-12.
It's like that old. It's like the old famous Rod Carew thing. It's something like Rod Carew could go 0 for 3,000 and still be a career 300 hitter. Stuff like that.
It's hard to tell with the ones in between us. I only know between me and you because we have the same number of games, and it's like 7 wins in 2 weeks is tough. But if it was through the playoffs, it's doable.
Theoretically, you could make up 4 this week, right? You had a lone wolf, didn't you? 1 or 2?
2.
So you could make up 5 games.
True. Theoretically.
And then you're right there. So
yeah. Playoffs.
We're just trying to win the game here.
All right. We could talk forever, Scott. I'm going to let you go to bed. I got to go to bed. 2:30 on the East Coast. 21 still in here. Probably 15 of those 21 are asleep and just letting their TV run. But
I think I slept too much today. I don't know if I'm going to be able to sleep tonight now, but
no, we can go then for a couple more hours if you want.
I said, do what you need to do. I'm just saying, I slept for like 5 hours from like 5 until whenever right about when I popped on here.
Chris is right. I too would love to see a perfect record for a single week.
Yeah,
we were close. There's been two loss weeks, right?
I think I was 13-1 one week. I think so. And the one loss was, I remember saying, "Oh, dumbass, yeah, because you picked a bad team." What's up, Jay? And it might have been even because I picked the Jets. I can't remember.
I forget, but I recall that. I don't remember who it was though.
Yeah, it's hard, man, to go undefeated.
Yeah, if you bet $5 and you picked all those games, you'd win a couple $100. That's how tough it is what I'm trying to say. Like, yeah.
Well, ADF says he's going 13-0 this week, joining the 700 club. So
I'll count that. Even though it's 13 games, I will count that as better than 13-1.
yeah, that's better.
I will say this week we almost had a 14-1. WVU scored again, was 13-1 heading into Monday Night Football, but he picked the Colts.
Really? Huh.
Yep. That's Murph's buddy. Yeah, he picked the Colts. And the Colts didn't know that because they just kept their defense on the plane.
God, their defense was awful. They needed sauce.
Havmo says that's the key. 5 hours before you pick. Duh.
Well, we'll see. We'll see how that goes.
All right. All right, folks. Have a good night. Spike the like on your way out if you haven't already. Scott, have a good weekend, man. Hope you had a Merry Christmas. Feel better.
Chill. Very, very chill Christmas. Stayed home away from the family.
I would say Happy New Year, but I know we'll see you in the chat on Sunday, as we'll see all of you Sunday, 10 p.m. Eastern, Chaos in the Zone. All right, that does it. Let's hit this magical music.
Good night,
Peace.
everybody.
I love the show. I love you guys. Fucking, let's go Jets. JTS. Jets.
We can't all be beautiful.
Put your seatbelts on and get ready for the ride.
You're in the danger zone.
Totally, back row.